Hi guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this tutorial, we are going to be building WhatsApp clone, and we are going to be using Electron JS, TypeScript, and Redux Toolkit. So this is the clone that we are going to be working on in this tutorial. This is the clone that we're going to be working on in this tutorial. And let's check the chat page. Let's message Dr. Jeff. Let's message Dr. Jeff, then let's come here. Hi, Gerald. Yeah, then we can come here again and message another person. Funny. Hi. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, this is what we are going to be building in this tutorial, and other stuff too are working, like the course page, status, and archive also. The archive is just working like the chat. This was the message, the messages that we sent in the chat in the chat. Then there is also start also. Then there is also settings. The settings, as in the settings, we can set the dark mode. We can also set dark mode and light mode. So let's set it to dark mode. As you can see, it is very cool, very cool, and the dark mode works automatically. Yeah, I see the color of the chart has also changed. So yeah, and also there's one more stuff. If you click on this, it's going to open up this native modal. It's going to open up this native modal, just like as it is on WhatsApp. Let's check the real WhatsApp app. This is the real WhatsApp app, and that particular stuff that I showed, like this is like um yeah, this is what I this is the this is the widget. This is the widget that I'm showing here, and you can also close it. And I'm also going to be showing how to create a widget like this. This particular widget is not I did not create it with an HTML. It's a native widget and a separate window on its own. It's a separate window on its own, but it is a child of this parent window, and also it is a modal. So I'm also going to be showing you how to create something like this. Then if we change this to dark mode, you see that both of them almost look alike. And let's check the chart. It's like yeah, this is the chart, and you see that it's just a little bit of difference. See, there's almost no difference between both of them. There's almost no difference between both of them. there's almost no difference between them. Now the only thing I can, oh wait, the only thing I can use to like status, let's check status, no recent update to show right now. Okay, start. The only thing I can use to show is to show the difference is like if you look up where it says WhatsApp and this says Electron, and actually this is running in dev mode here. This is running in dev mode, and also the dark mode is also persistent. If we should, let's close the app. Let's close the app and rerun it. If we should rerun the app, you see that it is persistent. Let's wait for it. You see that the dark mode is persistent. Yeah, so that is that. So yeah, this is what we are going to be doing in this tutorial. And before we go on, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, please subscribe. It motivates me to do more tutorials like this. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. And now, yeah, let's go into the full tutorial. Okay, this is the documentation for Electron. If you are new to Electron, you can just come back to this page and this documentation and just read through. But for this tutorial, we are going to be using Electron React Boilerplate because we want to use React JS and TypeScript in this tutorial. And if we were to configure React JS and TypeScript for Electron, it is kind of complex, and to skip those complexity, we are going to use this boilerplate because this boilerplate has already pre-configured both React.js and TypeScript, and it also makes it easier for you, like when you are building your app for production, when you are releasing it for production, it makes it very easy for you. So to install it, let's just clone this command. We are going to be cloning it from GitHub. Then let's call it WhatsApp clone. Yeah. So the other libraries that we are going to be using in this tutorial, we are going to be using React Router, which has already been pre-installed and pre-configured in the boilerplate. We are also going to be using MDBootstrap, Redux Toolkit, and also Electron Store. The Electron Store is going to be used mainly for the sake of this tutorial. We are going to be using it mainly for to persist the dark mode and light mode that we are going to be implementing in this tutorial. And yeah, so let's install the other stuff that we need. npm install, then let's install Redux Toolkit, React Redux, then add types React Redux. Yeah, oh, I forgot this. npm install Electron. Oh shit, I forgot to move into the project. Let's move into the project. CD, then yeah, then I think we are doing it wrong. Let me remove node modules. Remove node modules. first of all, we need to run npm install. We need to run npm install because it is going to do some configuration for us. It's going to do some configuration. Then after that, we are now going to install our we are going to install the other libraries. Sorry, we are going to install the other libraries. Let's open the store in VS Code. Yeah. Now this is the reason why I stopped the installation, because if we run npm install, it's going to build this stuff. It's going to build the stuff that are needed for this tutorial. It's going to build them. And also I would like to talk about something. Inside the root project folder, there's this folder called assets. This asset contains like the fonts, icons, images that we need for this tutorial and that were used in WhatsApp desktop. And also I would like to point out something. If you notice something, that this UI, it might be different from the UI on your computer, because WhatsApp has different UI. The UI on Mac, the UI of the WhatsApp for Mac is quite different from the UI for WhatsApp for Windows. So and also it is different from WhatsApp for web. Now I think this is the UI for WhatsApp for Windows. Yeah, and also this is the UI for WhatsApp for web. But for the sake of this tutorial, and because I'm using Mac and we are trying to clone the WhatsApp desktop, so we are going to be using WhatsApp for Mac. We are going to be cloning this UI. Don't worry, everything we are going to be doing in this tutorial is also going to work on your computer, whether you are using Linux or Windows. Yeah, having said that, let's just copy, and in our project folder you see that there's an asset folder here. Now let's copy the asset folder, the content in the asset folder. Let's copy all of them. Let's copy them to assets. Yeah, now everything has been copied into the asset. Then the next thing we need to do is let's run npm start. So this is going to build the app and also run the app. Now while waiting for that, let's configure Redux Toolkit quickly. Okay, it has, you see, our app has built and it is now running. Okay, let's copy this, then let's go to our project folder, then inside SRC. And also, for the sake of this tutorial and for the sake of not wasting time and not taking much time, I will try my best to be explaining some things, but I won't explain much. And also, if you are new to Electron, you can follow along. Don't worry, you can follow along. You don't need to have a pre experience with Electron. So if you are new to Electron, there are two folders in the SRC. There's a main. I think it only applies to Electron React Boilerplate, but I'm not sure. I think it also applies to the vanilla Electron JS also. There are two folders called main. This main is related to is like the backend for the app, which is like the Node.js part of the app, and this is the renderer, which is like the browser context for the app. So now we need to configure Redux Toolkit. We are going to be doing it inside the browser context part, which is inside the renderer. Now let's create a shared folder. No, this is not a folder. Let's create a shared folder. Then inside the shared, let's create a file called Redux store.ts. Let's paste that. Then let's move on to the next thing, hooks. Let's create hooks.ts. Then the next thing is, the last thing is going to be the slice. Then let's create a file. Let's call it rdx style.ts. Yeah. So what's happening? Okay, we haven't installed this stuff that we wanted to install. Now let's install them. While that is working, we don't need these two stuff here. And also I would like to rename the counter slice to main slice. Then also let's change this to main, and then create a separate TypeScript file which we are going to call types.cs. Yeah. Then that is exports. Then I would like to call it imain state. Then inside Redux slice, let's call it imain state. Yeah. And we don't need this. For the sake of this tutorial, we only need one slice, which is going to be the main slice. We only need one slice, which is going to be the main slice. We don't need this, so let's remove it. And this is rdx store. Yeah. So let's import the main slice. The main slice was exported as default, so let's import it as default. Then let's wrap our root app inside provider. Let's move this inside the provider. Then store. Let's import it first. No, Redux Toolkit. We ask Redux. No, Redux Toolkit store. Yeah, that is all for the configuration for Redux Toolkit. Now also, if you notice in the React desktop app, in the WhatsApp desktop app, it does not have this frame at the top here. So how do we remove this frame, and how do we make it look like this? Let's do that really quick. Let's go to our main.ts inside the main folder. Let's come to the browser window. This browser window is the initialization for our application. This is the initialization here. Now in the main window, let's set window button visibility. Let's set it to true. Then let's set the frame. To remove the frame, let's set the frame. The option for the frame, let's set it to false. Now and if you notice something, immediately I clicked on it, it's reloaded. The reason why is because my text editor, I set it to automatically save. Immediately I click out of the window. So that is that. And if you notice this what is it called, traffic lights buttons are also showing, and they are also showing like the native ones, just like WhatsApp. So you see that. And if you notice, I'm currently using the border to drag it. And here you notice that you can use this thing to drag it, and you can also use this to drag it. you see how you can use create an element that will be able to drag the app soon. You see that soon. The next thing is let's just clean up our app. Let's clean up the app. Then let's go to app.tsx. Let's create a new folder called names. The components inside this folder, let's create a wrapper component.tsx file, which is going to be the wrapper for our app. Const React.memo. And return. Then because we are using MDBootstrap, and one thing we forgot about MDBootstrap is we forgot to import this inside the index.tsx. Now let's go back here and let's import MDB container, then fluid, then class name is going to be wrapper. Now don't let us forget to export it. Then now inside the app.tsx, let's remove this hello placeholder. Then let's rename this to wrapper components. Yeah, let's check out our app. Yeah, this is now, we are now left with plain app. Now the WhatsApp app, if you notice, this sidebar is static, while others changes. This one, if I click on this, it's going to create a view here, and it is like there are two containers here, the sidebar container and also the main container, which is displaying the rest of the store, the rest of the items. Now let's create a folder called main components. Then the main component is going to have sidebar.tsx, const sidebar react.memo. Then class name, then app, so sidebar. Then let's copy it. Then let's create another component called main component, main display, main display.tsx. Now let's change this to main display, app display. Yeah. Now let's go to wrapper component and import both of them. Now it's now going to be sidebar. Let's import sidebar first, then main display. Yeah. Now let's check our app. You see that both of them are now displaying, and here let's set this container, let's set it to deflex, so that the containers are going to be displayed side by side. let's move this down a bit. Now then the next thing should be, let's style it app wrapper dot app wrapper, then it's 100%, though the width is going to be 100% by default, but just to be sure, let's set it 100 VH. Yeah, let's set the background color to red just for debugging. Then what else? Overflow hidden. Yeah, now it's working. Then the next thing is the sidebar. Let's say the CSS for the sidebar. Let's write the CSS for the sidebar. Then HIGHT 100%. Background color, let's set it to green. Then main display, app display, the height is going to be 100% by default, 100%. Then let's give it yellow. Then the width of the sidebar, let's give it width, let's give it like 68 pixel. And also this, let's remove the padding 0 pixel. Then the margin also set it to 0 pixel. Yeah, I think, yeah, that is the width. Then the width of this is now going to be width arc 100% minus 68 pixel. Yeah, that is that. And now let's talk about the CSS. This CSS includes, this CSS file has the variables for all the colors that we need in this tutorial, and also the fonts, the fonts that we needed for this tutorial are also there. So we can let's just copy it and just paste it inside this file. Yeah, so let's set the default font for all the app to the default font family, HV regular. I think it has changed. I think, okay, we need to also set this. Is this even correct? Yes, I think it is correct. But you can say important. Yeah, I think the font has changed here. I think. Well, let's move on. Now, let's change the background color to sidebar BG. The background color of the sidebar to var sidebar BG. Yeah, that is that. Now let's start by creating the icon, and for our reusable components, the small reusable component, let's create a file called reusables. Which is going to contain our reusable components. Sidebar icon react.memo. sidebar icon container. Then the pops, let's render pops dot children, because we are going to be passing in the icon that we need to display. We are going to be passing it in. Yeah, then let's go to the sidebar, then sidebar icon. Now let's see. Yeah, then the first icon here is the chart icon. Let's import the chart icon. Like this is an SVG. Let me show you the folder that contains all the SVG icons. This is the folder here. It contains all the SVG icons, and so we can say React components. As chat icon from assets or icons.svg, then charts. Let's give this some padding, so we can then say do it like this. Yeah, you see, if you notice, the icon has been displayed here. Now let's set the style. Let's set the style. Let's go back to the reusable, then copy this and set the style inside the app.css. Okay, let's set the SVG because we know it contains SVG. Let's set the width to like 40 pixel and also height of 40 pixel. Yeah. I hope it is not too big. Then also the app sidebar, we can display flex direction colon, then align items center. The reason why I use align items center is because if the text flex direction is colon, the justified content which used to work for horizontal it will start working for vertical, and align items will start working horizontally. So let's check it out. You see, it has moved it to the center. I think we need to reduce the height and width a bit. Let's set it to like 35. Yeah, I think that is cool. So padding and margin, sidebar icon, padding 10 pixel, background color red. Let's just give it red. Then border radius, let's give it 10 pixel. Let's reduce it a bit to like 8. It's too big. Let's give it 6. Yep. Then the border radius also is like around 6. I think it's 8, sorry. Or 7 to make it more smooth. Yeah, it's a 7. Then we need to add some margin at the top here, just to push the items down. Padding top, let's give it like 40 pixel. No, app display is app sidebar. Yeah, I think that is the correct padding also for this. Now if the stuff is if it is active, if the icon is active, let's set the background color. Okay, let's test the active background color first. var item highlight bg, so that is the same background. Yeah, now let's remove it from here. Then let's set it to if it is active, if it has dot active class, then we are going to give it the background color. So that should do the trick. Then over also, if it is over, yeah. So next thing is let's duplicate these icons. Let's duplicate them. Sidebar icon. How many icons are here? We have like there's one here and there's another one here. So like let's duplicate them to like 5, then 6 also. Now we need to create 2 divs here. Then another div there. Now then now let's change the icons. Let's change the icon to, the next icon is call icon, then call icon. The next icon is status icon. Status icon. Then the next icon, the next icon is archive. I think yes, archive icon. Archive box. It's really like archive box. Okay, let's check it out first. Then the next icon is star icon. Then the last one at the bottom is settings icon. Settings. Settings icon. Settings. J, okay, sorry, it's not settings, it's J. It's J icon. It's J. Now let's change this to J. Okay, let's check it out. Yeah. So these are all the icons, and it seems this is too kind of small. This is kind of too small. Now let's adjust the icon width. The icon width. let's adjust them further. Let's give them 15. No, it should be like 20. Yeah. Then we can add something to this. We can add something to this, like class name. Then we'll give it like bigger. Let's give it bigger. Then let's come back to this place and svg dot bigger. Then it's going to be the width and height are going to be 35. Yeah. Now again, we need the sidebar icon. It needs to be display flex, align item center, justify content center. Yep. Then it seems like we need to give them height. Let's give this stuff height of let's try 35 pixel first. Well, I think it's 55 should work. Too long. I think 45 is perfect. Yes, 45 is perfect. Then we need to set the fill for all the SVGs. Let's change the fill part. The stroke color, the stroke should be, let's set it to red just for check. Then what about fill? Okay, let's just set the fill. Let's just set the fill. Then I've also created there's an icon color. There's a color called icon color. So fill is going to be var icon color. Yeah, that's it. Then we can give them some margin bottom. Give this margin bottom. Margin bottom. That's it, like 5 pixel. Yeah. Then there's a separator here. Let's go back to the sidebar. Then let's add a separator. Let's add a separator here. HR dots. Yeah. Then let's set the border of the HR. Sidebar, up sidebar, then dot separator. The border color should also be up icon. Up icon. Yeah, that's it. Then the settings is now going to be displayed at the end. Then this is the justify content, the server, not server icon. Let's set the justify content to be between, space between. Yeah, let's move it up a bit. Yeah, space between. What happened? Space between. Then also padding button. Padding button. Let's give it like 5 pixels. Let's give it 5 pixels. Yeah. Then why is this? Why is that not? Height. Let's give it the width of 45 width. Yeah, that is good. It seems like we need to increase the stuff a bit. Let's increase the width a bit. 22. Let's give them 22. Well, I think it is okay now. Then we can now move on to the next thing. Let's move on to this container. If you notice, this container contains two containers, which is this the chart list and also the main display here. Let's call it display. Now, how we are going to do it is that by default, if the app, when the app loads automatically, is going to load this chart route. This different, the different icons here are different routes for the app. So the default route is the chart route, which is this container here. Now let's create the route. The default route is chart. The default route is chart. Let's go to the app.tsx. The route is going to be a child. All the route are going to be children to the this route, to the default route. Then you can say children. Then it's also going to be something like this route. Now we can create let's create a new folder called routes comps. Then we can, and then let's create a new folder called chart components.tsx. Then import React. Then const charts. Let's just call it charts or charts. Chart components React.memo. Oops. Then return div. Let's just return div. Then give it like route. Let's give it a class name of route component. Okay, export default route component. Now we can do it another way, that there's going to be a default route here. There's going to be a default route which is going to contain a default component, which is going to contain the route. Okay, well, main display. Let's main display be the component that I'm talking about. So this is going to be the chart component that is going to contain this and this component, this component and this component. So let's export it and add it to main display. No, not main display. This route chart component. Then it's going to be chart. Then I think can there be like default route, initial route? What does this index I'm trying to set the initial route, but I think it's we can't set it like that, so let's just move on. Then the next one should be this route, but for now let's just do the route, the chart component route. So if we go to this route, yes, then to display this route, to display the child route inside the main component route, we need to use an outlet, and that outlet is going to be inside this main display. Then let's go inside the main display and put the outlet here. So the outlet for the wrapper components, for the route under wrapper components, are going to be displayed inside main components. Let's check that. You see the changes as reflected. Now if we, by default, we want to route to React.use layout effects. By default, we want to route to the chart page. We want to route to the chart page. Then we need to like automatically route to the chart page. Let's use props dot navigation const router use route, use navigate. Then chart. Yeah, let's test that out. Render more hooks. Let's wrap it inside, use callback. Then add the routing. Let's use effect instead. Yeah. So by default, once the app finish loading, it's going to automatically route to the chart page. Now the chart page, the chart component is going to contain two main components. two main components, this component and this component. Now let's create another folder called new folder charts comps. This is going to contain all the components inside chart. Then the first component is going to be chart head list.csx. Well, okay, yes, let's just name it like that. Const chart head list react.memo. Then this is going to have class name of chart head list. Then we can copy. Okay, don't let us forget to export it. Export default chart head list. Then let's create another component called main chart display .csx. Main chart display. Main chart display. Now the chart component is going to have a style. Let's remove the background color of the yellow background color. Then of display flex. So display flex. There is also a red background here. Let's remove it also. Yeah, display flex. Now the two components are going to be displayed side by side. Now inside the chart component is going to contain those two components, which is chart head list, then also chart display, main chart display. Yeah. Now then we can go to, let's start with chart head list. Let's give it style. Let's style it, which is it is under the route component. Is it route component? No. What am I? No. Okay, yes, route component. Then this should have, like, because I'm naming it route component because most of the components looks alike. Most of the components, the layout of the components looks alike. So I'm gonna be naming it route component so that the style are going to be is going to reflect. Then this is like first route comp. No, first component. Then what should I name it? Route component 1. Then route component 1. That's going to be route component 1. Then route component 1 can now be It's not going to be width. Let's give it 40%. Border right. Let's give it like 0.5 pixel solid var border color. Then background color. Background color is now going to be, most of the background colors are the same, but they can still be personalized with their respective class names. var chat page pg. No. List container, I named it list container. List container pg. List container pg. Then list container pg. Out1 chat edge. Out component chat head. Width height. Okay. Then height of 100%. Width 40%. Border right. Background color. Let's give background color red. Background color red. Why? This under route component. Just class name. Then the chat head. Okay, route components. Route components should be width 100%, then height 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Then I think I should give this. You should give this 1 pixel. What about 2 pixel? Well, yeah, let's just leave it like that. And the sidebar should also have border right. 1 pixel solid var border color. Okay, I think border color. Yes. Let me just give it gray first. Let me give it gray. The width can be 69. Let's just add 1 more pixel. Yeah. Var icon color. No. Border color. Well, I think I should just get it with something like this. So border color can be gotten with DA. Let's set it to DA. Yeah, okay, yes. Border color is DA. Border color. Then this should be input border color. Input border color. Input border color. Then border color DA. Yeah, let's just leave it like that. Okay. And let's come back to this place. 1 pixel. Then I think it is too big. Let's give it 38%. Well, 39. So 0.5. So last one, 0.3. Yeah. Then the route comp 2 should be, which is going to be this route component 2, the second route component. Route component 2. Route component 2. It is going to be yeah. Let's just give it background color of red. Then it's now going to be calc 100% minus. Yeah, that is it. Yeah. It seems like there's a little bit of, okay, I think it's border. Does not have border. Yeah, does not have border. Now, does not have background color. Does not have background color. Yeah. So first of all, let's deal with this. Let's deal with this first. Let's deal with that first. Let's deal with this first. The chart page. Now, let's create a header for the chart. New file is going to be chart header.csx. No, chart list. Chart head list. Then const charted list react.memo. Then that is going to be let's give it header. Let's give it an header main. Then another class name of charts head list. Then it should have like 2 divs, one chart. Then the second one is going to contain these icons. Then I can say import React component as icon from assets icons, then really edit. Then I've forgotten filter, so I could check chart score. So let me quickly look it up. Yep, it is square pencil. Square pencil. Then the second icon is filter. Filter icon. Let's move this in a bit. Filter circle outline. Yeah. Then this should be like this. Edit icon. Then the next one is filter icon. Then let's export this. Export default. Now header main. Then let's import it inside the chart head list. Chart head list header. Yeah. Then now let's start the CSS. Chart head. That is going to be route component. Component 1. Then display flex. Align item center. Then justify content, space between. It's not going to have a background, but for debugging, let's give it background color of red. Yeah. Then the SVGs. Let's give them width of 15 pixel, height of 15 pixel. Then fill SVG parts. Then stroke, just for debugging. Fill. Which is too small. Yeah, I think that's cool. Then let's give this last name of icons. Then icons. Yeah. then display flex. Yeah, that's cool. Then fill, I think let's use fill instead of stoke. No, this needs stoke and that needs fill. Okay, this needs fill, then this needs stoke, then that should be svg dot fill is going to have fill, then stoke fill is going to have fill, that's going to have stoke. Yeah, now we can set the var icon color. Height, let's set the height to be 40 pixel. No, let's set it to be 50. Let's give it 50. Well, yes. Then padding 0 pixel for the height. For the vertical, then 10 pixel horizontally. Let's increase it to like 15. Yeah, I think that's cool. Then the first item, let's give it the color of inverse black. Inverse black. Well, let me check something really quick. Dark mode. Okay, that should be inverse white. The inverse white is going to be it's going to be black. It's going to be white on dark mode, and it's going to be white on light mode. It's going to be black on dark mode. Then that should be let's change it back, light mode. And that should be inverse white. Yeah. Then font family, HC bold, no HV bold. Yeah, charts. Then let's go back here and say font size, that should be 120%. seems like that's too much. 110. Yeah, that's perfect. Then the icons, these icons, then div, the child divs. First child, then margin right 15 pixel. Yeah, that is cool. Now let's remove the background color. Yeah, I think this is cool. Let's remove the background color like that. And also now we need to make it drag. We need to make it drag the app. How do we now do that? We can use CSS. We are just going to use CSS. Just CSS. Just CSS. That's going to be WebKit app region. WebKit app region. Then we are going to set it to drag. Then user select, no, WebKit user select, no. Now it's going to be able to drag the app. It's going to be able to drag the app. And if you notice, the WebKit user drag is going to override all the click, touch, and the pointer events of all the elements inside the container that that this stuff was applied to. Now, if you want, like for these icons, if you want them to be clickable or to respond to click or touch or pointer events, you have to like just set this, like you set it this way. The other main, the SVG, or you can set it inside this icons. No, don't let us set this inside. Let's set it inside the SVG. So then we are going to set it to none. So this is going to be clickable, and if you drag through them, I'm dragging inside the stuff now, and the app is not moving. But if I drag outside of them, the app is going to move. So that is that. Then now let's move on to the next thing, which is the search box. Let's move on to the search box. The search box, inside there, let's create a new file called search box. So the search box, I think, is going to be reusable. Import React search box React.memo. Then input text. Search box. Then placeholder is going to be text. Placeholder is going to be search. We don't need name, we don't need ID. So let's add this class name of search box container dot search box winner. Let's move this into it. Then the search icon, React component as search icon from assets or icons or search.svg. Now search icon, now we are going to work on this soon. Now export, let's export it. Export default search box, and then inside it search header, look, chart header, chart head list is going to come immediately after that. Yeah, then now let's style it. Let's come back to this place. Sandbox container. Then it's going to be under route component 1. Sandbox container. Let's do it like that with 100%. Then padding should be 10 pixel. Yeah. Then let's set the background color just for debugging. Wait. Okay. Then now I can set the input. Color var text color. Then slide. No. Okay, there's outline. Outline should be 2 pixel. Solid var app light screen. Let's give it app light screen. Then border 1 pixel. Solid var inputs border color. Yeah. The outline is going to be 0 pixel, or just no. Then border radius, the border radius should be 5 pixel. Yeah. Then active, if it is active, can set the outline color, the outline. Look, I've forgotten. Let's check that out. Inputs. It's not active. Empty enabled. Focus. Yes, it's focused. Yeah. Yes, it is focused. Yeah, let's do it like that. Then search box now. Let's do that. Search box. SVG. Absolute top 5 pixel, right 5 pixel, width, let's set the width to like 15 pixel, the height also. Then let's copy this down. Then path, the path should be fill, let's try fill icon color. Okay, we forgot this, which is going to be position absolute, top, right, no, left. Then this should be the width of the input should be 100%. Then it should have some padding right, padding left 15 pixel. Yeah, 25 pixel. Then let's say the font size. Font size should be 80%. Well, it's 5. Okay, 25. Look, for the top it should be 10 pixel. Then for horizontally it should be 5. Yeah, cool. Then that icon, align item center. The icon should be top. Yeah, I think that is it. Then we can now gracefully remove the background color. Yeah, font family, HV regular. Nope. Font family HV asset font vertical.ttf. No, the font is different. The font is different. Let's try HV light. vertical. Why? The font family is not working. Let's set it to HV bold. Well, I think we should just continue with the font like that. I think the font they used is quite different. We might fix it and we might not fix it, but let's just go on, not so that it's not going to waste much of our time. Okay, now we are done with the search. Now let's do this list. We are going to call them chart head. Let's go to the reusable. No, don't let it be inside reusable. Well, because it is not going to be something global, you can just create it inside charts. No, let's create it inside here. Export const chart head react dot menu pops menu return div. Then the div should be 100%. The div should be 100%. Div is going to be 100%, and you can give it class name of chart head container, chart head container, and chart head inner. Then it's now going to have two divs, div 1, div 2. Then the first div is going to hold like the image. Is going to hold the image img. Let's copy one image from here. Let's copy one image from here. Let's set the image to this. Then this part is going to be, let's give it a class name of charted divs. Then it's going to have two containers also. No, not two containers. Yes, it's going to have two containers. Then this is going to take two items also. Div. Then this one is going to be like, or let's say B. Then this is now going to be yesterday. Then this one is now going to be the I am doing well, that is there. I am doing well. I am doing good. Yeah. Then charter details. Then this is going to take class name of user name. Yeah, chart head. Then let's go to the chart head list, and there should be a div here. Chart head. Yeah. Now we can now style the chart head. Let's go to reusables. Reusable here. It's going to be under this. That's going to be width 100%. Width. Let's give it 30 pixel for the image. Height also. Then object fits cover, so that the image is not going to stretch or shrink, because we are setting the height also. So we can, let's increase it to like 60 times 2. Then what else? Now this, we need to give it like padding, vertically 4 pixel, then horizontally 10 pixel. Now 50 pixel. Yeah, cool. Then the chart head inner, using the chart head inner. Dot chart head inner on display flex. It's going to be displayed flex. Now chart head, let's go back to displays, then chart head details, container, that container, let's set it to like dot, margin left 10 pixel. Okay, then the color for all the items inside, all the text inside the chart header, let's set it to color var text color. Yeah, then font size, font size 90%, or let's reduce it a bit, 80%. Yeah, that is the height of this. Then the next thing is we need to make this should be display flex. This should also display flex. Then the first div element, of the chart head details should also be display flex. Justify content, space between. No, display block. Then this is going to be width 100%. Width 100%. Charted details. The charted details is this. Let's give background color for debugging. Okay, well, let's move the background color to this. No, the first child. Yeah, cool. Then we need to style this username. So the div first child dot username, that's going to be the font family is going to be bold. Font family bold. Then the color is going to be inverse. Inverse white. Yeah. Now, one more thing is chart head inner, display flex, justify content, align items, center. Yeah, cool. I think we need to reduce the width and height of the image. Let's give them 45 pixel. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm okay with that. We can increase the font size of this a bit important. No, should be well, I think, yeah, that is cool. Now we can let's duplicate it. Let's duplicate it like 4 times. Now it has an over color. Inner. Over, then background color over lists, highlight page. Let's give it that. Oops, no. No. Chart head inner. Okay, well, yes. let's set the background color of the first element, the first div, first child. Background color, let's set it to red first, just to check. Chart header. This chart header now. This is the first chart. What is happening? Yeah, of course. Then this is the first child. This supposed to be the first child, not this. Why? Okay. Why is there a background color at the back of down? Okay, it's okay. First child. What are radius? 50%. Then background color. Okay. Then this. Let's remove this. Yeah. Okay. Padding vertical should be 8 pixel, then 4 pixel. Then border radius should be 5 pixel. Yeah, border radius should be 5 pixel. Yeah, cool. That is cool. Then we can move on to the next thing. Then let's do this. Let's add that line. Let's add that line. It's going to be inside charted list. Then a div here. Encryption message, then spam. No. Okay, we need an icon. import React component as pad lock icon from asset or icon svg or padlock.svg. Then your personal messages are span end to end encrypted. Yeah. Then let's go to the app.css. It's under route comp 1. Font size that should be 60%, width 100%, margin top 15 pixel. Then the SVG width 12 pixel. HEIGHT should be, then fill back, then fill should be, let's give it red. Let's check it out. Yeah, let's reduce the height a bit, then move it up. Overflow. If it overflows, I need it to be route component. If it overflow y auto. Then the header main should position sticky top 0 pixel. Yeah, well, I think that is how they did, that is what they did for WhatsApp. And if, yeah, I don't think it is scrolling. No, it is not scrolling. That is what they did. Yeah, that is it. No, the route component 1. Dot header main. Yeah, route component 1. Route component 1. Height 100%. No. This is it. Yes. So I think we need to adjust the scroll bar. WebKit, scroll bar, right. Let's do something. Well, I think that is not it. Scroll bar tone. Width 10 pixel, 100 pixel. Why? What's happening? Scroll bar, clock. Then scroll bar, what about 3 pixel? Scroll bar, tone. Something's happening. Scroll bar tag. So which one is the customized one? Which one is for scroll bar? Seems like I've forgotten this thing. Corner, button, track. Well, I don't want to waste much time on this. Okay, yeah. This is the one. This is what I'm looking for. I think I should give it like the bar icon color. No, it should be bar color. Then it's of pixel. Background color of this transparent. What the? Okay. Well, let's just leave it like that. And then the thumb border radius 50 pixel. Yeah. Well, I think this is okay. Yeah. Then let's move on to the next thing, which is this one at the bottom here. Now let's make it work well. Let's make it work well. Fill var icon color. Then align item center. Yeah, that should be 14 pixel. Yeah. The margin right 10 pixel. No, shouldn't be 10 pixel. Should be like 5 pixel. Color var text. Yeah. Margin depth 5 pixel. Yeah, I think that is cool. And we can also increase the font size to like 65. Yeah, let's move on to the next thing. The next thing can be, next thing is going to be this place. Yeah, this place. Then this route. Let's create another route under the chart, which is going to be children, which is going to be another route. The route is going to be it's going to be called chart page. Then the ID of the conversation ID, something like that, conversation ID. Now we can create the chart page. chart page comes. Then the main display is going to be under the main display. Main chart is going to be under main chart. Going to be under the main chart. Then the main chart also is going to have like its own. It's going to have its own. It's going to have its own. No, the chart page. The main chart is going to have its own route. It's going to have children. Then this is going to be default. Well, conversation ID. Inside this component, let's create a new file called default chart page.tsx. The default chart page is going to be this component. Yeah. Default React const default chart page React dot memo. Default chart page. Default chart page. Yeah. Then let's just export it out. Export default chart page. Then let's style this. Let's style it. Default chart page. 200% at 100% balance color red. Now let's move this to this place a bit. Seems like chart page absolute part. Okay. It's not fine. Chart page, then display. What is happening? Chart components. There's the chart, then there's the chart page. chat component, then the main chat display, main chat display has been imported into this place. No, should be okay. Well, I think I'm going to move this out. It's not going to have a child, it's just going to be another children. It's going to be another child. Chat page, no, default. Default chat page. Then this is going to be like main chat page. No, it's not main chat page. This is main chat page. Main chat display. Chat output. I don't know what name to give it. Chat output.tsx. Chat output. Chat output. Output page. Chat output page. Then yes. Chat output. Then default chat page. App.tsx. Yeah. Well, let's try that out. It's not valid. What the? What is happening? Why? But children. What am I doing wrong? 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 It's like an absolute child route must start with the combined parts of its parent route. Okay, then okay. Okay, then that was a mistake. Now default, then inside this chart, which is the chat component, has two elements. The second element is this component here, and inside that component I will put the outlet where the route are going to be displayed. Yeah. So which route is currently being displayed? I think it is the default chat page. Let's go to the app.css. Yeah, this is the stuff that is being displayed now. Yeah. So now if there is now a if we route to an ID, if we add an ID to the route, then it's going to display the chat page. Okay. Then it has its own background color, which is it default? I think is chat page BG. I think it's chat page BG. Yeah, it's chat page BG. Chat page BG. Yeah, it's chat page BG. It's chat page BG. Now let's put this content inside it. Let's go to the main display. Then let's move this a bit. Then let's move this in. Let's move this in. And we also want it. We also want it to be able to like move the app, because this can move the app. So let's make it move the app. Let's move this out. Then it's going to be WebKit app region drag. Yeah, we are dragging it. Then let's add the other stuff in it, which is going to be, this is going to be centered, and this is going to be at the bottom. So how do we do that? So I think it is just going to be, this is not centered. Is this centered? It's not centered. I need to import an icon. React component as WhatsApp icon from asset icon of SVG, then WhatsApp.svg, WhatsApp icon. Yeah. Div. Then the next one is going to be div WhatsApp for Mac. I think. Yeah, WhatsApp for Mac. WhatsApp for Mac. Then this is now going to be just the same thing as that stuff, which is a chat head. Which is going to be that. Padlock icon. Padlock. Then the encryption message. I think it's going to be standalone. I'm going to make it standalone. Encryption message is going to be standalone. Yeah. Let's check it. Yeah, it's working. Then this I need, okay, let's start with the SVG icon. The first child SVG with 50 pixel. Yeah, let's increase it a bit. Then few parts, then that's going to be, let's try few far icon color. Yeah, let's just give it icon color. Then the colors should be text color. Yeah, what's up for mark? This is going to be, I can select it with end child. I need to style this stuff here, and I'm going to select it with end child. Div end child 2. Font size is, let's give it 130%. A little bit more, 140. Well, let's give it 150. Yeah, I think that is good. Then now display flex direction, colon, justify content, and flex end. Then the last child, margin top 30%. Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, then align item center. Yeah, then end child 2, margin top, let's give that 20 pixel. Yeah, well, I think that is it. Then now margin bottom, padding bottom, 20 pixel. Pixel. Yeah, and last child span, color green, app light green, override. Yeah. Font size 90% for that. Yeah, that is cool. What is the next thing we need to do? We've done this, and it is fine now. Now the next thing we need to do is to add link to this. Now let's go back to reusables, then add link to the chat head. Let's change this to link. Then to props dots 2, so that we are going to get suggestions from the text editor. Let's do something like string 2, then chat head. Now here we have a data here. This data folder contains two files. One is contacts.json and the second is status updates.json. The contact.json is going to be the contact, the chat heads, or the contact. So we can let's just get data from that place. So const chat heads, set chat heads react dots list it. So it's going to be an array. Then we can let's set the style or the type. Let's just grab one of this, copy it, then go to types. Interface chat head, ID, number, then this should be string. Last message is also going to be string. Then this is also going to be string. Let's change this. Then let's remove all this. Yeah, chat head. Now let's come back to this place. So it's going to be chat head, array of chat head. Yeah. Now react dots, use effect. Now let's use layout effect. And do fetch chat heads react dots, use callback. Fetch out, then out to the SRC, then out of the SRC into the root folder. Then assets data, then contact.json, contact.json. Yeah. And .10. No. Response. Then pass the response to JSON. .10. Data. The data is going to be HTML. No. Let's load the data first. Let's see what's inside the data. Data. Then we can call this job type is not a valid JSON. Fetch. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, then 4. Then assets, then data, then contact.json. Four. Then how do I fetch assets? Data, contact.json, status update. 4. Well, I think you can just copy it and just put it inside the shared. Let's paste it inside the shared. Yeah. Then you can now, this is inside components. This is not inside components. This is inside 1, then 2. Oh, wait, one more time. Come out of a come into this place, then from there enter shade, then shade. Oh, why? Then contact.json. What is happening? What is happening? Well, I think I'm just going to convert this to contact.ts. I'm just going to convert it to TS because I don't want to be debugging for so long. Like that. So I just import it. Const chat is equal to import contact. Now, instead of, can just let me rename this to, let me give it a lowercase contact. Okay, that's going to be okay. No. Contact. Then this is going to be contact dot map. Then contact. Then return ID plus contact.id. Contacts is not defined. So I think I'm going to find another use for it. Yeah. This error is just caused by VS Code, so you can just ignore it. Then also the chat head needs to take in other options too, like the name, the username, then last message, then you can just use yesterday for everything. Okay. Username, then last message, then you can come back here, then username, or you can just pass in the whole contact, then back to usable. Then the data is going to be hi chatted data dot data plus data dot id data dot last message, then data dot name, also data dot image. I think is there image there? Yeah, profile image, data dot profile image. Yeah. Now we need to reduce the number of characters. Started container. Started container. Started container, then class name, last message. Let's give it this last message. Last message. Then that is going to be it's 100% language, white space, no wrap. Text wrap, no wrap. Then overflow x, text overflow, ellipsis, overflow x hidden. I think that is going to be inside as child details, then dot last. It's not working well. If I set it to like 60 pixels, it's going to work. %, minus 50 pixel. Okay. The width should be okay. Let it wrap. It should wrap. Then remove this. Then line art. Max lines. Max lines. Let's check this. Okay, it's not working. I think it's line art. Line art 20 pixel. What's happening? Text overflow. Text wrap. No. well, I can actually just say height 20 pixel, then overflow y hidden, background color red, pixel, that's in, or 12. Well, I think this stuff, no, then just give it like a width of 180 or so, then background color, remove line height, remove height, then overflow, text overflow, text overflow, ellipsis, overflow y hidden, overflow x hidden, what is this? Y, okay, yeah, this is where this starts from. That is where it starts from. Then I think I can increase it a bit to like 280. Yeah, that is cool. I think this is cool. Then the chart, the header, we can give the header, the main header, background color of the background color, which is going to be var this container page. Yeah. Then z index of +3. Yeah. Okay, I think this is cool. Now we can now move to no. Then we can now move to like okay, let's come back to this place. Dev.csx chat or conversation ID. Now let's go to usables. So it's going to be chat or conversation ID. Chat or conversation ID. Okay, it seems like chat components. Okay, yeah. So it is going to be default chat outputs or something like that. Chat outputs. Yeah. So now that is the chat output. Then now we need to create a chat header. Chat page. Chat page. Chat page header. let's just change this to, oh no, let's change this to chat page. Chat page. Let's change that to chat page. Then import chat page.csx, the name. Yeah, chat page header, the header of the chat page. Now let's move to this page. Now this is the header. Let's just move down a bit. Then class name of chat page header. Then it's going to have a div. The first div, which is going to contain another div, which is going to have ing src of, let's copy one image from here. Let's copy one image from here. Let's copy one image from here. Then it's going to have another div. Then the first div, like, it's going to have two divs. One is going to be, let's say, for use AB. Then the next one is now going to be last seen yesterday at 17:53. Yeah. Then the second is going to have the second div, which is just going to be like icon container. Then that is going to contain, let's import component as video icon. Video SVG. The next one is code icon. The last one is search icon. Search video icon. Last one, search icon. Yeah. Then export this. Export default chat page header. Now let's import it into the let's import it into the chat page. let's start it. Chat page header. Yeah, chat page header. Width 100%. Then height should be the same height as the header that is there, header name should be the same height 50 pixel. Background color var sidebar bg, yes, because they share the same background color as sidebar. Then the image img with 45 pixel height, 45 pixel, Redux 50%. Then display flex, yeah. Now the first div is going to be div both div display flex. Both div should be display flex. No. Only the last child. Last child should be display flex. First child is display block. Div. No. Yeah, display flex. Then justify content between. Yeah. Then the first child display block. No. This should be like this. Display flex. Div, the first child and the last child of the div. First child, div, last child. Yeah. Last child of the div has two divs. that's going to be the first child. Like color, text color, font size should be 80%. Yeah, then should be align items center. Yeah, align item center. Yeah, then also first child, last child, margin left 10%. Then then first child, last child, then first child. That's going to be font family should be bold. It be bold. Font family bold. Then font size should be like 110%. Yeah. Then color should be reverse white. Yeah. I think the image needs to reduce a bit. No. I think the background, the height needs to be a little bit flexible. Yeah. Then height, the SVG, width 30 pixel, height 30 pixel, height 30 pixel. And let's reduce it to like 25. Yeah, then fill icon color, then this one I can give a class name of here bigger. bigger, then that's going to be 35. What the? Okay, well, I think I need to set important and important. Yeah. Then also this should be smaller. Smaller. Okay, important. Important. Override. Override. Yeah. Then the SVGs, they should have margin right 10 pixel. Well, maybe 13 pixel. Yeah, cool. Then this should also have smaller. Yeah, cool. Line height. Line height. Then yes, I think that is it. Now I can now give it padding of vertical should be 6 pixel. Then horizontal should be no, it's not horizontal. Just the top, the right 0 pixel, the bottom 6 pixel. Then the other end should be like 15 pixel. Pixel. Yeah, seems like the line height needs to increase a bit. Yeah, cool. Then the first child last child, display flex, no, align item center. This is not aligned center, and it is this container. the center. Why is not aligned at the center? Okay, it is aligned to the center. Last chart. Line height. Sure. Line height. This should be 12 also. Yeah. Then 15. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's cool. Let me increase the padding. Increase the padding to like yeah, cool. Then put kits up region drag. Yeah. Then the SVG, look, the first container should not be draggable. The first container should not be draggable. The first container should not be draggable. Important. Yeah, so this is not going to drag. It's not going to drag the app. It's not going to drag the app. But the other part is going to be draggable. But this part is not going to be draggable. Yeah. So that is it. Now the next thing we need to do is let's create the chart, like charts, the chat box, this chat box here. Let's create that really quick. And you can just let's move this down. Let's move this down. Yeah. The chat box. Yeah. So inside this chat page, chat box CSS import React cons chat box React dot and return chat box container. Then there's going to be a div here which is going to hold plus icon. Import React component as plus icon 1. placeholder. No placeholder. Then the other part is, okay, this is going to be like 2 divs. There's not going to be 2 divs. It's not going to be 2 divs. Then there will be a div here that is going to contain these two SVGs. The file SVG. I need to check it out. It's called sticker. Sticker.svg. Then the next one is search icon. Search for SVG file. Then search icon. Yeah. The last part is this microphone mic icon. Chat box, export default chat box. Now let me import the chat box into the chat page. Yeah, cool. Let's style it. Chat box container. Then let's go to after CSS. It's 100%. Background color from sidebar BG. Then display flex. Display flex. Then space between. Then pixel. Operator. 1 pixel solid bar border color. Yeah. Yeah. Now container SVG. Container all the SVGs. Container SVG. Width 25 pixel. Height 25 pixel. 25 pixel. 25 pixel. Then path flip var icon color. Yeah. Now the input width 30%, height that's too much. Border radius. Oh, border radius should be 50 pixel. Outline, no. 1 pixel solid var inputs border color. %. %. Then child 2, div end child 2, then that's going to be, then the width is going to be 80%. Yeah, the width is going to be 80%. The width is going to be 80%. One pixel solid or border color. Yeah, let me just give it border color. Then position relative div position absolute. Display flex. Display flex. Align item center. Then right 10 pixel. SVG. Width 10 pixel. Then look, height 14 pixel. Then path fill var icon color. SVG first child, margin right 10 pixel. Now let's go back to chat box. The chat box should be smiley face, not search. grainy face, then this is going to be yeah. Though the icon is not almost same, but you can still manage it. Yeah. Then app.css, we should increase the height of the input a bit. Height should be like 35. Yeah, cool. Then the width of this should be like around 85 to 90. 85 to 90. Yeah. 85 to 90. Then I think I need to give some stuff here to chat box. Class name bigger, then class name bigger. The other style is going to apply to only to this one. This style is going to apply to this one, and that is going to be, seems like it's too big. Yeah, that's too big. Nope. Yeah, well, I think that should be okay. Yeah. Then the icon, align item center, then icon svg bigger. Okay, important. It needs important. Okay. I applied it to the wrong one. It's supposed to be here. Yeah. Yeah, that is cool. Then the input container still needs to be wider. Yeah, I think that is cool. I need to give them some styling, this kind of styling, which is going to be div, not the second div, then background color red, border radius 50%. static exec. Item center, display flex, justify content center. So I think this should be like kind of beautiful. Yeah. Then for item highlight bg. Yeah. Over. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, it's working like that. But I don't need them to be working for that one, so as not to waste time. Yeah, I think we are done with that. Then I can just move this down, then close this, and also move this up back. Now there's going to be another component, which is now going to be chat page center. Let's call it chat page center. Chat page center CSS. Yeah. Chat page center. Yeah, that is going to be what is it going to be? What is it going to be? Let me start with the CSS. Okay, first of all, export it. Then chat page. Chat page output. There's no chat page output. Yep. Chat output is chat page. Then input this. Now chat page, chat output page, then chat page center. And I think I'm just going to like this is not working the way I thought it was working. It's actually a div. It is a div. Yeah, let it be like that. So the input is a div. Chatbox container dot input is a div. Let's go back to the chatbox. So the chatbox, this input is going to be a div. I'm not sure if that is going to work. Or then content editable. That is what is going to make it work like an input field. So it is going to be item now. You need to write content to it. Now dot input height auto, then max height, and let's put that to 200 pixels, then overflow y auto, then padding top and bottom should be 5 pixels. Okay, the top should be 5 pixels. This right should be like 30 pixels. And the bottom too should be 5 pixels, and the right should be 5 pixels too. Let's check that again. The left should be 10 pixels. Sorry. Now border radius should be like 15 pixels. Padding top, let that be 2. Yep. Then this should move in a bit. Right should be like 20 pixels. 30. Oh no. should be. Yeah. Yeah. Seems like then font size, the font size of the input should be the color should be inverse white, inverse black, inverse white. Or text color, no, inverse white. Let's leave it as inverse white. Then this should also be align items, accent. Yeah. Seems like the height is too much. The height should be like around 150. No, 180. Yeah, sure, cool. Okay, you can just leave it like this. You can leave it like this. You can leave it like this. Modal radius. Then this is now going to be instead of padding, it's going to have padding, but the top and bottom is going to be 2 pixels. Then margin right, that's going to be like 50 pixels. Yeah, 60 pixels. Yeah, I think that's cool. No, a little bit back. 55. Yeah, then border radius. Border radius 15 pixels. Yeah. Then background color. Background color should be inverse. Look, input PG. And that's going to be the sidebar VG on dark mode. sidebar region dark mode, then it's going to be white. FF, it's going to be white. Input BG, that should be input. Then no background color, just for debug. Okay, then that's going to be far input BG. Yeah, so on light mode is going to be white, and on dark mode is going to be, on dark mode it is going to be it's going to be like that. Okay, now let's move on to the next thing. The next thing should be, we want to set the height. The height of this should depend on the height of this and the height of this. But I think the flex box should be able to control it automatically. Chart output page. Chart output page. Background color red. Really. Let's change this to chart page. Yeah, then charts output page, or chart page, just chart page. Chart page. %. Yeah, cool. Now background color green. Display flex. Flex direction. Color. Then flex flex group 1. Yeah, cool. So the flex box is controlling it automatically. The flex box is controlling the height automatically, so you don't need to explicitly manage it. Oh, I mistakenly close it. Yeah, so the flex box is controlling the height of this container automatically, so we can just ignore that for now. Yeah, so the flex box is controlling it automatically. Now let's go to the next thing. The background, this one is going to have background URL. Which is going to be default pg. It's not default pg. It is oh really, default pg. No, it's not default pg. It's not only default pg. Okay, I'm just going to copy the stuff, the image over now. Okay, yeah, the thing is, I've downloaded this picture before, this background image before, but I've not yet added it to this directory. So I've added it to the image directory now, so it should be accessible now. What's our bg? Now it's going to be what's up bg. .png. No repeats. Cover. Yeah, let's check that out. What the? Let me check this place. What is happening? What's up pg.png. What's our bg.png? .png. What the? Okay, default. Okay, this is crazy. What the? What is happening? What are bg? The stuff, the background image is. I'm tired of this. I don't want this thing to slow me down. Oh, what the fuck? From here, go to this place. That's like 1, 2. Damn, I'm tired of this, man. I needed to put this add this renderer to it. Then I think this one's to just what is happening? Background image. It's so fresh. What is happening? Why is the background image not setting? What the? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. This actual stuff. Background size. Yep. I think it is still smaller. It's smaller than. Let's give it like 50%. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think this is okay. Now we need to set one variable quickly. Chat page, chat income, chat page pg. Yeah. I got that. Chat page pg. Var chat page pg. Yeah. So this is it. Yeah. But I think it is still a little bit like lighter. It is still a little bit lighter. I can use this color selector, color picker to improve it. Yeah, actually yes. Yeah. Now it is now correct now. Then the next thing we need to do is to start setting up or start like these stuffs, the chat bubble and this stuff. Now the next thing is going to be like this component here, which is like the encryption text. Let's add that really quick. Let's add that really quick. Encryption text. Now let's go back to the chat page. Chat page center. Then and also we are not going to be doing this and this because the chat pages has a set of rules that they follow. Like for example, these three messages are grouped together because they were sent around the same time. Like this was sent 21:59, 21:59, 21:59. So they were grouped together based on time, and also these were also grouped together, kind of grouped together. So that stuff follows rules. It has some kind of rules, and also like this is also going to be displaying the date, or like the day, like like the date of the section, like a short date of the section or something like that. But because of the complexity of that, I'm not going to be doing that in this tutorial. I'm not going to be doing it. And I'm not sure if there's any library that I can use to that it will make it easier. I'm not sure if there are awesome libraries, there are awesome chat UI page libraries, but I'm not sure. I'm not going to use them to, because they might actually not be okay, and in the end just waste my time. So let's just continue. So we will just be displaying the chat bubble. The chat bubble will look exactly, no, not very exactly. We are not going to be adding this to it. Sorry, we are not going to be adding this to it. So the chat bubble is going to look it's going to look okay, and it's going to look cool, but it's not going to look exactly like this too. So, but anyways, let's go on. So the first thing we need to do is, let's do this. Let's add this container here. So let's add div. Then let's give it a class name of charts page encryption text. Then there should be a padlock. Well, I think we can just go to this. Let's just copy this, then go back to chat page center, then import this. Yeah, so because this has already been styled, so it's going to work for this automatically. Then we can now override the style of this. Then we can override the style of that. So that's going to be click to learn more. Then let's just put this to next now. Messages and calls are end to end encrypted. No one outside of this chat, not even WhatsApp, can read or listen to them. Now chat background color. Background color, that's going to be chat encryption messages pg. Then color chat encryption text color, important. Yeah, then width 60%. Border radius, that's like 6 pixels. Display set. Let's just remove that. Why? SVG or B2. No. SVG with 10 pixel height. Font size, that's going to be like 5%. Padding should be like 10 pixel. Then I need to increase this to 14. It's pixel. Yeah, the SVG. Yeah, that is that. %. I think I should give it 70%. No, 60% is okay. Then the font size should be reduced. Yeah, and this should be reduced too. Cool. Then empty text align center. Well, I think I've tried. Now let's move on to the next thing. It's going to be chat bubble. So we're going to be creating chat bubble. I would have wished like that we should create a chat bubble that can actually um a chat bubble that can display what that can display images, but I'm not going to be doing that. Because of time. Yeah, of course WhatsApp was not built under few hours, in which this tutorial is just few hours long, and I'm trying my best not to make it longer. So WhatsApp was the WhatsApp web app. It was not built by only one person, and it was not built just under few hours. It was built. I'm sure it was built for like around maybe around 5 to 6 months. It took like 5 to 6 months for the WhatsApp team to be able to build it. So we are not going to be like um stressing ourselves too much. Like, you just need to get concept of how WhatsApp was built, and also um how it was built, and how we can also build the same thing. How we can also build it with Electron, while also learning more things about Electron. Yeah, okay. Now if you click on this stuff, it's going to bring up this thing. Yes, we can also do it. As you can see, this thing is coming outside of this container. It's coming outside of the container. It is because it is a separate window. It is another window. It is another browser window. Just like the browser window object that I showed before. It's like another browser window. but it is now a child of this main window, and it is also a modal window. So we can do that, and I'm going to show you how to do it. But I'm just trying my best not to take so much time in this tutorial. I'm trying all my best not to take so much time in this tutorial. So I'm not going to be taking so much time, but I will see what I can do. I will see what I can do. Yeah. Okay. Let's create chat bubble. Let's create it inside the reusable chat bubble. Export const chat bubble react.memo. Class name chats bubble container. Now I should just move it back here. Chat bubble container. Then it can also have either sent or incoming. So if it is sent, if it was sent, that is it was sent from your device, and if it is incoming, it came from the other user. Yeah, so that is that chat bubble. Say B. Then let's check something. I want to check something. Okay, yeah. So this should be like this. It should be like it's going to be, the both of them are going to be div. Can you see this? Then the other one is going to be like sent. The time is going to be span 0508. Then imports React component as sent check marks from check mark to send check mark. Yeah. Yeah, that is that. But can you see this? chat bubble container. Now chat bubble container, let's import chat bubble container here. Then there can be there can't be anything, or there needs to be something like this: div chat bubble container. Chat bubble container app.css. Now let's go back to this place and import chat bubble into the main chat page. No, what am I doing? Here, let's create a div, then chat bubble. Yeah, cool. Now it is going to be like this. It's 100%. Then invisible, let's go back, let's copy this, then that's going to be font size. Font size is going to be 90%. Then color is going to be var chat bubble text color. Yeah. Yep. Then background color. Background color is now going to be var chat send chat speed bg with auto with display flex. Then display flex. Align items flexing. Yeah, cool. Then yeah, then border radius is going to be 15 pixel. Border radius 15 pixel. Then I think it has a bit of shadow. That's box shadow, which is like 0 pixel. Then the Y is like 1 pixel. Then you can say 4 pixel, and this like 8 pixel. Then RGB then 0.3. No. Then can be 2. Yeah, cool. I think that is okay. Then this should be more transparent. Yeah, cool. Now what is the last chart? That's going to be font size of 80%. Color text color. SVG. Then it's 15 pixel. Parts. Yeah, cool. So that should be margin left 10 pixel or maybe 15 pixel. Yeah. Then padding. The main container should have padding. Padding of 8 pixel. The 15 pixel is too much, like 13. Yeah, cool. SVG. Seventeen. No. Let's give it 18. Yeah, cool. Then margin bottom should just be like 3 pixel. Then yeah, cool. then this is now going to be I need to set the padding of this. No, yeah, padding 0 pixel, then 8 pixel. Now the background color, dot set justify set flex end. No. Yeah, set it should be here, dot set, then let me move this here, the chat open now. Then justify content, flex end. Yeah, then incoming, or it should just be background color of, this is going to be important, background color of chat incoming bg. Then if there's another one, usables, yeah, cool. Yeah, that is it. Okay, now what else do we need to do? This is working, but we need to give it padding button. Like, we need to remove this. Then output 1, adding button, that's a pixel. And let's just be like that. Yeah, well, let's make this work and just move on to the next thing, and that is going to be all. And that's going to be all for the chat. That's going to be all for the chat. let's create types. Then inside the types, I main state is going to be charts. Then it's going to be charts. Boom. Then this is going to have like message, which is going to be a string. Then type, which is also going to be a string. That is all we need. Then user ID, then ID. Yeah, message times ID. Then conversation ID. Conversation ID. Now charts. Let's remove this. Let's remove them from here. Then updates charts. Oh. Charts. Push. Action period. Yeah. So that is that. Then what is the next thing? The next thing should be like conversation ID. Inside this space, I forgot conversation ID. The conversation ID should just be the ID. The chat head can also serve as a unique conversation. This is a unique conversation. Yeah, so the ID of the chat head is going to be a conversation ID. Okay, now the chat page and also the charts middle page. Then I need another one, which is going to be like, I need another type, which is going to be like user details. User details is going to be ID. phone number, string, then what else? Yeah, I think that is all. Yeah, that is all we need. Then profile image, string, user details, then user details, and we are going to set just a default user details, id md1. Plus 234 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 then 3045. Let's just set it like that. Then this is now going to be profile image. I think I can take one from here. Yeah. Then this does not need any slides. Yeah, that's that. Then there should also be no. Okay, yes, this is status update. This is what I'm looking for, but this is not needed. We are still going to come back to this. What we need is I was thinking of creating a user details, a list of users, but we don't really need it. We can just use this. The only thing that's not there is phone number. Let's add phone. That's just going to be plus 234 5 6 7 8 9 10. So phone number, so you can just use this. And yeah, what else? Okay, we need to display the details here. Then I think nothing more. Then also display the chart. On the chart page, you can just look through. Let's get the chart bubbles. Use app selector, states dot main dot charts, then dot map. Chart bubble. Then you can come back here, then chart. Chart bubble. And this is now going to be on. Message. You can just leave this. Let's just leave this like this. Let's just leave like that. So that is going to be, yeah, that has been removed. Now the next thing we need to do is like this. If we send, if you click on, if you press enter, then it should send a message. Now let's go to chat box, then import dispatch, the dispatcher, the Redux with dispatcher. Use dispatch, then React dot use what am I doing? Const handle send message or save message React dot use callback. And actually we can actually build WhatsApp. If I were to build WhatsApp, like if I were to build the all the WhatsApp, like if I were to build all the WhatsApp, I would use like indexed div to store the messages, and the messages are going to be stored between clients. The messages are going to be stored within clients. If a user send a message to another user and the user is not online, it's going to save inside a database that's like a waiting database table. And once the person comes online and the person connects to the socket, it's going to request those waiting messages. It's going to request them and send them to the user's phone. So I'm going to use sockets, web sockets, then a temporary remote server database, something like that. Then this is not correct. Then after that, yeah, I think that is all. That's just all. WebSocket, if both users are online, the messages are going to be sent like are going to be sent like client to client, and almost immediately they are going to be sent almost like they will be sent immediately within client to client, and the messages are going to be saved on the user's device, just like the way WhatsApp works. The messages saves on the user's device, and if you want to back up your message, you have to connect it to like an online storage, just like um a cloud storage Google Google Drive, OneDrive, and so on, something like that. You have to connect it with that. Then it will now back up your message, then push it to like a directory in your cloud storage. That is what WhatsApp does. So but for the sake of this tutorial, and also for the sake of time, I don't want to take much time. I'm just going to be I'm just going to be doing only the front end. We're only going to be doing the front end in this tutorial. But if you were to do a full stack, it will take time, and also and no yeah it will take time, and I can't do it. It's not that I can't do it, but it's going to take so much time. It's going to take like it can take like around 20 hours, and no, I'm not interested in that kind of stuff. So that's why. So but if I were to like build WhatsApp, this is what these are the stuff that I'm going to use: a temporary database, WebSocket, and IndexedDB on both on client device. So that is it. So but for the sake of this tutorial, we're just going to be saving the messages inside Redux, and once the user reloads the page, once the user reloads the app, sorry, or even reloads the page itself, reloads the app, why, whether by quitting the app and reopening the app, or by refreshing, the data is going to disappear. So now on key up and do send message, in log e, let's check that out. So now let's set something, const React dot useState. Default value. Okay. let's load back. No, it's not working. Oh, this is actually the reason why. This is actually the reason why I'm trying to use state. Code enter. No, e.key. If e.key dot to lowercase, then return it's not working. Okay, well, if e.key is enter, then we need to send the data. Now dispatch update chat bubble, and that is going to be chat bubble. Chat bubbles. What is chat bubble? Chat bubble. Chat bubble. Then just come to this place and copy it. Message. That's going to be 3 dots, target dot, inner text, then time should be for everything. User ID, my user ID, I'm going to be const. States dot main dot user details, then dot ID, chat. const conversation ID start yeah conversation ID charts quotes dot filter chart dot conversation ID conversation ID dot length +1 user ID. What's happening? Then conversation ID yeah example. Then inside the chart page center, this is going to be dot filter, then conversation ID response chart dot conversation ID yeah render mode oops what is happening? Message, what is message? Okay. Yeah, cool. And now we need to pass down some things to the chat box. No, it's not chat box. We need to pass down some things to this, like whether the stuff was sent or not. Boolean it was sent. Yeah, so now chat bubble chat dot now I need user details too. Redux, then set chat dot user id dot id. Let's change this to number. Yeah, if it is sent, this is the condition. Now yeah. Then chat page, chat box. Let's remove this. Target dot. After dispatching it, just set the value to. And if I should go to another page, the message is not going to be there. Yeah. What is happening? Why is this full screen? Why is this full width? Shit. Tab head now. Pixel, 10 pixel. What is the 98%? Yeah, cool. Okay. What else? What else do we need to do? Well, I think that is that. And again, you can just simulate a response. You can simulate a response. You can simulate a response. page. You can simulate a response on the chat box. After sending this, let's send another one as a response. Let's send it after the user sends three message. If %3 after three messages, it's going to send a response. This is going to be like user ID. I can just say 3, just random. Chat, look, contact, dot file contact dot ID equal to conversation ID. Remember, we are using conversation ID the contact ID as the conversation ID. Then remember, we are using the conversation ID as the contact ID, the contact.id as the conversation ID. I need to add this here so that it's going to, if you don't add it as a dependency, it's not going to update it's not going to update when it is inside the hook. Yeah, let's load. Then user ID, contact of find, conversation ID. Okay. I'm just going to give myself, like, I'll increase the ID to like 600 Redux size. I'll increase the ID to like 650, 658. Then if I send another one, yeah, you can just close this. I see it is responding, and then no, no. I shouldn't push out this. What should I do? Chat page center. Yeah, it is cooling. That is the power of the flexbox. And the only thing we just did is just to set the flex go to 1, so that it's going to automatically adjust based on the height of these two stuff here. Flex go. Now set another one. Then after chat page center, after the stuff, after sending the message here, I'm just going to do something terrible here. I want to do something terrible here. It is not advisable to use document dot something directly in React JS. There are so many ways I can do it, but I'm just going to be doing like this. Dot scroll top, and that's now going to be like dot scroll height. Yeah, it is not doing enough. Scroll top, scroll height. Okay, I think I should just wait a bit. Set timeout 500, so that for you to finish so that we are going to wait for the height to finish. Yeah, cool. We can also increase it to like 300. Yeah, that's cool. That is very good. That is very good. Yeah, we've cloned WhatsApp. I think we should just change the scroll bar to this. Let's set the scroll bar to that. And that is going to be the only thing we are going to that remains for this section. In this section, that's the only thing that remains in this section. No, it remains like setting this thing to be active. The other section it's going to be more of duplication. We'll be duplicating this, and just changing some things. That's just what most of them are going to be. So they're not going to take much time. Okay, and let's go back to the scroll bar. Then the scroll bar is going to be the width. And let's just go back here. The width should be too much. Yeah, cool. Let's check the background color at wait. No, that is not it. So first bit. Then well, let's just leave it like that. Or we can give it something like gray. Then transparent. Yeah. Yeah. So that's that. Then one last thing is this. If the current use params is, let's go back to the chart list, charted list. Const use params. React dots is effects. Conversation and let's just check that. Let's check that out. Conversation ID 2, 3. Yeah, okay, so you can just pass it in that chart head. Even we can do it inside the chart head itself. Chart head. No. Yeah. But I'm not sure if it's going to work. Yeah, so chart head container, if we remember what we did, dot active, Windows active, yeah, there is like this one active here, sidebar icon of active. Active. Yeah, there's a chance it's not going to work. There's a chance it's not going to work. Because this is not going to render, because it is a memoized function. It's not going to render. Let us give this 333 because we have one conversation ID. Wait. Okay, let's check this. Active. Okay, active. Yeah. It is working. It is working. Chart head now. The chart head container. Yeah, cool. So on the charts, this particular one, React dot use the artifact. Immediately we use effect. Let's use effect. Immediately after loading finish, just scroll to the bottom. Const container ref equal to React dot use. Let's just pass in ref, then f.current dot scroll top dot scroll height. If it is not equal to undefined, undefined, or just simply like that. The school top, the school height. This effect. Yeah. So you can just reduce it to like 100. Well, just 0. Or yeah, that is that. So that is that. Then what next? What do we need to do next? We are done with everything here, and we can also do this. We can also do this. We can also do this. But well, yeah, let's do it. We are going to do it. Then after that, we are going to do this place. Then the status, archive, then start. The archive is going to work exactly just like chat. Then settings. Yeah, that is all. Okay, let's reduce the line height of this stuff a bit. Let's reduce the line height a bit. I'm just gonna copy that. Then the page, the app.css line height. Let's set it to like 14 pixel, I think. Yeah. In the real one is around, let's add like 17. Yeah, I think the line height is okay. Yeah, the line height is okay. Yeah, so let's go to the next thing is let's make this work. Let's make this work. If you click on it, we want it to show something like this. Why does it show something like this? Now and that is going to be attached to the header, to the chart page header. I think this is it. No, chart page header. Yes, it is going to be attached to the chart page header. So the first item, the first child, active. If it is active, opacity, let's set the opacity to like .4. Yeah. Then also default. Yeah. Just like this too. Now let's attach the stuff to it. We can just create the component at the bottom here. It is going to be let's call it drop down. Electron Div. Then the first child is going to be the first child is going to be like positioned relative. It's going to be positioned relatively. Then we can give this class name of drop down, profile drop down, or let's say profile drop down, something like that. Profile drop down. Profile drop down. Yeah. Then it's going to have div dot profile drop down now. Yeah. So we can just attach it. You can call it here. Then profile drop down. So first child the profile drop down. Then position absolute top 100%. It is going to make it, if we set the top to 100%, it's going to make it like, instead of top 0%, it's going to make it come to the bottom. So we can say profile drop down. Then let's set the background color to red, just for testing. Then you can, the width should be width 150 pixel, then height 200 pixel, then border radius should be like 12 pixel. Yeah, but we want it to be at the okay, it seems like we need to attach it to the image element, not the whole container. We need to attach it to this item here. So that's going to be first child first child, then div first child, the first child of the first div. Then now the first child of the first div is going to have some stuff. Going to have some, needs to have position relative positioning. Need to have relative positioning. Yeah. So then it's now going to be display flex, specify content center, so that this is going to be at the center. Then we need to set the z index of this, z index to be like +4. Yeah. Now we can increase the width. I can increase the width of this to, the width should be around 350. The width should be around 350. Yeah, the width should be around 350. Then it has this stuff here. Now we can do that with after. We can do that with the after pseudo element. After, then that's going to be content position absolute, then top -10. Let's give it like that. Width 0 pixel, height 0 pixel, then width and height 0 pixel, then border left 1 pixel, solid transparent, border right, and then border bottom, that's going to be, let's give it red. No, it's going to be let's give it 20. Then left is going to be calc 50% minus the width, half of the width, or let's give it 20 pixel. Okay, it should be 20. Then z index +5. Okay. Yep. Then the height, let's reduce the height to like 15. Then increase the height. Let's increase the width a bit, like 13. No. Well, let's leave it like that. Then this should be a little bit more, top 110, so that it's going to provide more space for, let's go to 140. Yeah, so it's going to provide space for that. Then border bottom, let's just give this 18. Then top pixel minus the height is 13. Yeah, that should be, yeah, that should work. No, minus 13. Yeah, minus 13. Yeah, minus 13. Then the width is let's set that to 9 pixel. Yeah, let's set that to 9 pixel. Then you can now give this the same background color as the I think as the sidebar. Sidebar BG. No, sorry. var sidebar BG. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's perfect. Then border 1 pixel solid var border color. Yeah. Then this also the background color. No, the value of this also needs to be here. Then I think we can just give it some a little bit of shadow, box shadow. No, we don't need box shadow. Let's just leave it like that. Yeah, let's just leave it like that. Then let's move on to doing the other stuff. Okay, then let's go back to this page, then continue. The first item is going to be a div containing this element. Div, another div with img. Let's copy something from here. Yeah, let's copy something from there. Then I think that's the only image we have. Yeah, the image, then div color, say then the number div, then that is going to be, you can give it class name of number or phone. That's plus 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Okay, wait. 7 8 9 0 1. Yeah. So if this is your number, I just it's just a 1 to 10. So let's just move on, and we can give this a class name of first. Let's just give it first. That's all, first. then this is going to be, let's style down that too. Let's select it down too, so we can style it. Profile drop down. Then profile drop down dot. Profile drop down. Then profile drop down inner. As width 100%, height 100%, padding top, let's give that 30 pixel. Then dot first display flex direction column, flex direction column. Then align item center. Then let's style the image also. The image should have width of 40 pixel, height 40 pixel, border radius of 50%. Then object fit cover. Yeah, let's increase it. Let's increase the width and height. Then the first or the nth child, the nth child to the second child font size should be 130%. Then font family HV bold. Then color should be reverse white. Yeah. Then last child, font size 110. Then color text color. Yeah, I think that is okay. Then the next item should be this. Let's give it class name of second. Then div dot okay, let's just create a div. Then let's import those icons. Search icon, call icon, and video icon. They've already been imported. So you can just copy it from there. You can just copy them from there. then the call icon comes first, followed by video icon. Then this is now going to have a text. Then audio. Video. Then also this. Search. Then second, can just second, then let's start it. Display flex, justify content, space between, then align items, center. SVG, let's set it as width 30 pixel, important. Then height also. Or we can just set the width, only the width. Then path. Fill. Let's give it red first, just to test. Dot second. Dot second. No. We need to move it in. Yeah. Then we need to give these stuff. So we need to give them a background color. Second. Then the div children, are going to have background color of list container bg. Just give them that. Then border radius 12 pixel. Adding 0 pixel. Let's say 10 pixel. Okay. Then this also should have padding of 10 pixel vertically and 20 pixel horizontally. It's like 30 pixel. Then the top should be around 6. Yeah. It seems like in color. x direction column, then align items center. This is not aligned center. Okay, let me debug something. This is now the center. Then yeah, cool. Then let's set color to fill var. Yeah. Here we can just use height instead of padding. Let's use height and width. Let's give it like 40 pixel. Then width should be 60 pixel. Yeah, then we can improve on that. The height should be 70. Then the width should be 90. No, the width should be 100. Well, 95 pixel. Then the height should be 50. Yeah, cool. I think this is cool. Then margin top. Margin top should be 15 pixel. Yeah. Then drop down the height auto. Then padding button. Padding button should be 20 pixel. Yeah. Now let's move on to the next one, which is going to be this list. trying to check if this list is the same thing. WhatsApp was built with native technologies, so that's why it looks and feels so native. So now it seems like this stuff, it looks like this. So that is like a list item. So we can just create the list item now, so that we'll be able to use it here. And let's create a list item. We'll be able to use it here and also here. And let's create the list item usables. Exports const lists item dot menu. And div. Then this div is now going to be a single list item. List item. Yeah, it's going to be a single list item. Then this is going to be the icon. Pops dot icon. Then pops dot title. Then if should have if it is a route, you can say if pops dot is route. If it is route, then add this icon, which is going to be angle icon, angle right icon. Angle right icon. Angle right icon. Yeah. Then lists item. Then there's now going to be another component called list group. This group. Then it's just going to have pops.children. This group. Yeah. So there can be a single list item, and there can be list group. Yeah. So let's go to the bottom. List group. Display block. Display block. Then the first child of the first child should have border radius of 5 pixels. No, the border radius should be 5 pixels and 5 pixels. 5 pixels, 0 pixel, 0 pixel. last child. The last child should have border radius, the inverse border radius, which is going to be, I'm just going to move this from here to this place. Okay, now let's style this item. Background color var this container. Is it really list? Okay, let me check something. Start mode. Delete. Then okay, let's create it. List item bg. That's going to be for dark mode. That is going to be for dark mode. Then for light mode, is going to be white, just white. Yeah, list item bg. Then display flex, justify contents, no, not space between. Justify contents. Okay, space between. Then let's go back. This two needs to be in the same container. Oh, no. This two needs to be in the same container. Yeah. So list item the first child. Then let's go 1. Now let's even check it out. Yeah, now let's go back to this place. Click on this. This group dot list item, not dot list item last child, not the last child, except the last child. Border bottom, let's give it 0.5 pixel solid var border color. Yeah. Okay, now let's make it work. that's going to be this group. Chat page. This group. Then list item. The first list item is this. I have the icon. I have the icon of this. I have the icon of this. No, I don't have the icon, so we are not going to be adding that. I don't have that icon. So we are not going to be adding this. We are not going to be adding this. We will be adding the star. So the star. Yeah, this one. It's called icon 3 SVG. Starred messages. Icon 3 starred. Title. Icon. Title. Then is routes. Icon. It's going to be a string. Then title also. Is routes. Okay. Icon is going to be in. Then yeah, let's add other stuff like the title. The title should be starred messages. Is routes. Yeah, so let's check it out. Then yeah, then we can now style it. You can improve the styling now. Justify content, flex, start. So why? let's reduce the width and height of the SVG width 15 pixel, then height important. Field none. Parts. Yeah. No. Let's remove this important. Let's go back. Class name, no field. Yeah. Now if it is inside a list item should have this group should have padding 0 pixel, then 10 pixel. Let's go 1. Let's use the width of the no field SVG. The width and height should be 15. Let's reduce it to like 12. Oh, why is this like this? Then this item padding 10 pixel, 0 pixel. No, it should have like 5 pixel. Let's give this border radius to this group. Border radius this group. Well, second margin bottom. Margin bottom 10 pixel. fill none. Let's set the fill of this to white. Yeah. Then why is the border radius not affecting this? Border radius 5 pixels. Okay, let's leave it and move on to the next thing. Okay, let's add another one. This is going to be the only one here. Oh, what is happening? SVG margin 0 pixel. Important. Yeah. Then first child. This will just be first child. SVG of the first child. Margin right 10 pixel. Yeah. Then the color should be, we're not going to be adding all these stuffs there, but if we were to no, I think we should add it. I think we should add it. The first child, let's say the text color of the first child. The first child, then the first div. The div last child. Or nth child 2. Inverse white. Yeah. Then this should align item center. Yeah. Then let's add the next thing. Chat page. Let's add the next thing. Div style MD let's duplicate it. Then there's mute icon. Icon 2. Icon 2. results or mute, then save to download. Here, save to download this icon 4. So I mistakenly did something. Yeah. Download icon. So that's going to be no. Icon 4. Download icon. So let's duplicate this icon, download icon. Yeah. Save to download. Let's check that out. Yeah. Then list item. Lists. Next direction, colon, and an item center. List item. Need to add width 100%. Still the same thing. Why? This group. Okay, let's go back to this place and we are going to use the wrapper component. The third. Then px3 or px2. Yeah, I think this makes sense. What are videos? item. Let's remove the border radius of list items. If they are inside the list group, yeah, that makes sense. If they are inside the list group, they should not have that. Then the next thing for us is to do the encryption. The icon, then the title. Okay, this is going to be inside div. Now we need to change. Okay, we just need to add this, the style for that. List first child, end child, 2. This type there. And child 2 color reverse white. Then display block dot info. Font size is going to be 70%. Then color is going to be var text color. Yeah, it still works the same way. Now let's add encryption. Let's add encryption icon 5. Icon 5. Icon 5. Encryption. Then results. Then what else? Info, messages and calls are end-to-end encrypted. Need to verify. Let's check that out. Okay, it works as expected. It works as expected. You just need to increase the font size a bit. Yeah, cool. let's move to the next one, disappearing messages. It seems like I could not get disappearing messages icon also, so let's just skip that and move to the next thing. The last one is contact details. I'm not sure if I got that icon also, but I did not get it, so we are also going to skip that. So let's just go back to this place and let's remove this icon. Then this is going to be blocks. Create groups with policy dot div class name fort, then no groups in common, then div, I think this should also be a list. It should also be a list. Should be a list item. Then let's add the plus icon. Plus. Create group with policy. Yeah. Then we can, I think we need to add something to the list item. Let's come here, then add style. This is getting too long, so I'm just going to move it inside the types export defaults. Export interface I list item. List item. Then here. Oh, this should be a mistake. Then we need to add style. It's not going to be required. Wait, let me check the style, the type of React CSS properties. React CSS properties. React.css properties. React.css properties. I understand them. Style. Yeah. Then let's come to this. Let's come here. Then add the style. Then it's going to be color var let's look for green. App light green. App light green. Yeah. Then let's set the max height. Let's set the max height of this container. Let's set the max height. Drop down. Let's set the max height of the drop down. Max height, it should be like 400 pixels. Then overflow y auto. Yeah, there should be 700 pixels. Then yeah, fonts. Is that really the spelling of fonts? Okay. Fonts. Then the first div, first child, font family, page view, bold. Then font size. Let's set the font size to be 120%. Padding left 20 pixels. Then color inverse white. Then px2. Let's add px2 to this. Yeah, cool. But why is the plus icon not working? Style. text item star color. What about font size? Yeah, it's working. It's reflected. It is working. var apply screen. var apply screen. Why is this also not working? Plus icon. Okay. Well, no. Plus icon. Okay. There's the SVG is there. The SVG is there, but the SVG is there, but okay, let's just remove this. Let us remove this. Okay, well, dot hashtag var apply screen, then hashtag yeah, then the color. Why is the color not setting? If the color doesn't work, we are going to leave. We are going to move on to the next thing. Yeah, let's move on to the next thing. This ones. Then if there is no icon, don't show icon. If there is no icon, don't show icon. Yeah, So this ones does not have icon, so you can just come there, then fit, then this group, paste group, no icon. Types, icon also should not be icon should be optional. Share contact, info, results. Create chat. Block policy, reports policy, px2, also this px2. Yeah, well, I think we tried already. We've tried. Reports plus AB. Yeah, that's good. We've spent a lot of time on this already, so let's just move on to the next thing. Don't worry, the next set of stuff are going to be active opacity onset. Yeah, so we want to onset the opacity. Or you can just put the opacity onset there. Okay, let's move on. Then we don't want to display that stuff by default. Let's go to types. Then in the main state, let's add show drop down. Then let's go to Redux slice. Show drop down false. Set show drop down. action.payload. Then let us forget to export it. Now let's go to chat page. Then show use app selector. Show drop down. Show then then you can add the onClick to this const dispatch use app dispatch state dot main. No, what am I doing? Use app dispatch. Then on click of this, let's just do it inline. Dispatch set show drop down to. Then we can add something there. React dot use effects. Document dot on click. Then let's check. I'm trying to like set this to automatically hide when the body of the document is clicked. So let's do that. Let's try that now. Don't worry, immediately after this, the rest of the tutorial is going to be very quick because it is going to just be like copy and paste. Let's have say element div target. Okay. Div first. Now let's check if it is not the element that was clicked. Let's add a ref here, const drop down ref also react dot use ref. Let's just set it to any. Then ref drop down ref current. If e dot target class list. Okay, we need something. Target element. Target element. That's going to be dot target as HTML element. Then class this dot contains dot drop down or if dot query selector, if the element is not inside the drop down, the query selector okay, wait. Okay, target element dot what if the target element doesn't have a class name? Like this doesn't have a class name. That doesn't have a class name. Well, you can just assume all the elements are going to have a class name. Plus dot class list. If it is no, then just set const dispatch equals to use app dispatch. Then set show drop down false. Yeah. What? If not or equals to no, what am I doing? Class list drop down dot comments query selector. If the target element is not a child of this drop down, then dispatch. Okay. we need to add display none to it. Then if it has the dot show, if it has the show class, then display flex. We need to add stop propagation so that the propagation is not going to propagate chat page header. Yeah, let's const handle show drop down. Just go back. Then show drop down. Dots stop propagation. Does stop propagation. Yeah. Then the stop, you see that when we click on it, it is not displaying off. It is not hiding. Yeah, that is what we want to achieve. Let's remove the we need drop down. We need the stuff is not showing again. After is not showing again. Why? It's showing. Oh, overflow hidden. Overflow. It is because of the overflow. Why? Let me give the overflow to the inner. Yeah, cool. And yeah, so we can let us do anything again on that. So we are done with everything concerning the chat page. Now let's move on to the create call. This is not going to take much time, so don't worry. And again, one more stuff we need to adjust is okay, I've gotten another chat icon that matches this exactly. Let's change that. Let's change it to that. I've gotten another icon, so that is going to be sidebar. Chat icon is going to be chat. Yeah, I've gotten this. Yeah, cool. Then also, if active sidebar icon, if it is active, if it has active in it, sidebar dot active. Okay, I've already written it. Then to use route. Use route. Am I do? Effects. Use then I don't know anything. Use params. Oh, let's test it with use params. Okay. I'm trying to get the current route. Damn, what can I use? What can I use? What can I use? What can I use? I've forgotten. Use route. Damn. Use route. Use navigate. This. No. Bro. Location dot href. Index of HTML. Is a route. It's not location.href. Then I've forgotten. Getting the current route. There's another way you can do it using Redux, but okay, let's just leave that for now. Let's move on to this place. This is chat components. Let's create calls components. Then just return this export default. Yeah. Then it will also have these two stuff. No, not then. Chat comps. It will have these stuffs. So I can just copy and paste. Then this is now going to be called the name. Called comps. close others. Then chart head, we don't need chart head list. Then chart head list header. Okay, yes. Wait. We need that stuff. We need it. It's like this is the component that is here. Then chart head. Then chart display. Then chart display. Then search box. Where's the error? Okay. Course component. Let's import. First of all, let's import the chart head list. Let's rename this to content list. Then content list. Then this is now going to be main content display. Main content display. Then search box. We really don't need the search box, but we are going to see if we really need it. Then this is now going to be chart head and content list. You can also change this content list data. Content list data. Yeah. Then inside here, chart head list. Content list header. Content head list header. Content list. Then main content display. Well, call comes. Let's go to this place. Then beside this, let's add a new route. There's going to be call. Now let's preview it. Then this, let's go to the sidebar and add sidebar icon. Why is this? How am I even clicking it? Okay, well, I think I need to wrap it in link. link them to is now going to be props.to. to chat to call. Let's check that out. It works as expected. Okay, we need to add a class chat component. So we need to add the route component. Yeah, so we just need to like remove this search box, then remove the search box, then also remove this, including this. Yeah, then now we can now say this is chat content list data calls. Then that is going to be call logs. And instead of the edit, it's going to be call add. Yeah, then we can just create this and create this. Then let's add this default chat page. Let's add it as a children to it also. So children call. So it's also going to be there automatically. Though we know that we are really not doing anything here. So that is that. So let's just quickly add. See that it is just copy and paste. No really much work. Let's just really add this and this component, and that's all for calls. Then we can now be thinking of maybe implementing this. Yeah, we might be thinking of implementing this. There's also status. The status zone is like, I think it's kind of complicated, I think, and it might take time. Also. So to save us time, so I'm just going to be creating the UI also, just the UI. Then to implement the kind of stuff that was used for the status, I'm just going to implement this instead. I'm going to implement this instead. I will implement this stuff here instead. Like this UI that you're looking at is like is a window on its own. It's a browser window on its own, but it is a child of to this window, and also it is a modal window also. We are going to be looking at it shortly also, don't worry. Yeah, I'm going to be looking at shortly at it. I would have loved to implement the status, but I'm thinking it's going to take so much time, so I'm just going to like implement the UI also, just the UI, and that's all. So just the UI. So create calls quickly. no wasting of time. Then here, then we can just conversation ID. No, there's no conversation ID. Content list. Content list. So we need a div, then another div, then another div which is going to hold an icon. So we only need just one icon here, which is going to be like link, which is going to be the link icon. Link icon. Link. Then this is now going to be create call link. Then div share a link for your WhatsApp call. Yeah, let's do that quickly. Let's add class name of create call. The CSS file is getting very long. Create call. We don't need to attach it to anything. Let's just do it like this. Then display flex. Then padding. 8 pixel, 15 pixel. Then first item. Create call inner. Create call inner. Display flex. Yeah. Then the first div item. I don't want to be giving class name because the class name I don't know, I'm not good at naming. Width, let's give it 50 pixel. Height 50 pixel. Background color red. Border radius 50%. Let's check that out. Then SVG. Width 35 pixel. Height 35 pixel. No, the immediate first child, sorry. Then the path. Fill var light green. Then you can just set the background color to highlight the first item, first child, background color to var no. I think yeah, then let's reduce the width and height. item center, specify content center. Yeah, cool. Seems like we need to set the stroke also, so that it's going to be thick. It's going to be thick, just like this. Yeah, it is now thick. Okay, well, now the next thing is I'm just going to give this I'll give this like title. Then dot title, that's going to be font size 110%, font family HV bold. Yeah, the last child margin left 10 pixel. Yeah, then I think this should be like around 90%. Then color should be inverse white. Then I can now like just set the general stuff, so that it's going to refer to this color var text color, font size, I think that should be around 80%. So let me do it. Yeah, then align item center. Align item center. Yeah, cool. Then this is now going to have border bottom dot 5 pixel solid var border color. Vertical. No. Vertical should be 8 pixel, 0 pixel. Yeah, cool. Then active. Let's add opacity to it. Active, that is if user clicks it, opacity dot 4. Then user select none. Web kit, user select none. Cursor default. Yeah, cool. Then the last but not the least on this page is going to be that item. Let me just give it a second. I'm not very good at naming things. Then div start a last one is div make calls to your water contacts. Okay. Let me add it. Let me add something like call content second. You don't need to bind it to any element. We don't need to attach it to any element. Then display flex direction colon align item center. Then the first item, the first div, first child, font weight 500, font size 120%. Or just let's set the font to HV regular. Family HV regular. Color var inverse white. Then color var text color. Margin top 150 pixel. Yeah, well, let's just leave it like this. Then let's go to the next one. The next one is the status. Next one is the status. Just the same way, but we really need to just copy the chat comps, the chat components. Status comp. Then let's rename this to, oh no, let's add new components. Status component.tsx. Div, then class component, export default class component, status component. Then we can just leave this the same way. Status head list. Then inside status components, I need status chart head list, status head list. Status head list header, status head list, head list, header. No, it's not header. It's not the header. It's status head list. Then status status yeah. So let's bind something in the sidebar. Yeah, let's remove we need the sidebar. Then let's remove this also, side box. Then the content, oh, okay, yeah, this one. Then we need to remove this. Yeah. Then viewed updates. section title. Let's give it 95. No, not header name. Okay, not header name. It's route comp 1. Margin top. That's 15 pixel. Then this, we need to implement this also. Status head, then review. The first item is div, the next one is 21 hour a day. Yeah, status head. You don't need to bind it to anything, let's just write it here and display flex. color. Let's just give it yellow kind of color. Then border radius 50%. Then color just white. No. Color align item center with 5 content center. Display flex. Yeah. Now then, status head. Last second item, div. Last child. Let me use font weight. Font family, HV load. Font size 90%. And there's another one here, which is time. Time. Then font size 70%. Important. Font family. Let's just set it to HV. Regular. Then color var text color. Center. Margin depth 15 pixel or like 10 pixel. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. outline, we can just give it 1 pixel solid, apply it going, so maybe 2 pixel. Then outline offset is going to be like 2 pixel. Yeah. So let's just move on to the next thing. Then maybe even margin top 15 pixel. Okay. We need the archive too. The archive is just going to work like the chart, like archive. Then it's just going to work exactly like the chart. So we can just duplicate the archive like that. You can just duplicate charts. No, you need to create it on its own, but you can just duplicate. You can duplicate charts too. Okay, then chart comes. Copy. That's going to be archive forms. Then you can just rename this archive head list. Then rename this also. So it's just going to work exactly like the chart. Archive. Yeah. Then we need to main archive chart. Archive chart display. Archive. That's chart head list. Archive head list. Then main archive main chart display, archive chart display, main archive. No, we need to then in archive display. Okay, let's go to the sidebar. Sidebar. Here, the sidebar. Then let's add to archive. To archive. So in the archive, we can just display few items. You can just display few items in the archive list. Contacts. Dot slice. Let's just display like 4 items. Yeah. Then this is still going to work the same way. Planted. Okay, I can pass in route, then route string, route plus then charted route chart. Route archive, then reload, then archive also. Yeah. Now the last thing, which is going to be stirred. Let me start this. We are not going to be implementing this. This is going to take time. We are not going to be implementing this. Let me start this. Then we are just going to leave it plain like this. Yeah. Let me start it. Now let's create the star component. New file, star component.css. Then we need to add this routes component to it. Yeah. Okay, let's copy. It seems like it's going to look like calls comp. Let's copy it and let's paste it here. Content list. Star content list. Star content list. Star content list. Main content display. Star main content display. Content list header. Star content list header. Yeah. So start is star. Start messages. Start messages. Then where's the star component? Then I need to import star content list. Then also star main content display. Yeah. Then star component. Then import star component. Then in the sidebar we need to import we need to add the link to the start there. Okay, we can just name it start. Start. Yeah. So now it's just the same thing. Then we can in the start component I click on any message and select star so you can easily find it. Later. 30%. It is inverse white. It's inverse white, yes. It's inverse white. Then we need to remove this core stuff. Create core link. Oh, right. Okay, this, yes, we need to remove this. Style. Okay, I'm just gonna say 80%. 60. Then display. Margin 0. Then justify content center. Yeah, cool. But I think it's okay like this. Yeah. Then in the header we need to remove this. Yeah, we're almost done. Lastly, the water or the settings. The settings is just going to have, this is the only stuff that is here. That is going to take some special styling. The rest are just normal normal stuff. So let's get at it. So we've come to the last section, but I still need to talk about one more stuff. Route comes. Start. Then settings. So what am I talking about? Start again. Settings. Component.csx. Import React. Then it needs this class. Then I think I need to duplicate the comps. Copy, then paste. Settings come. Name. main content display, main settings, content display. Yeah, so now I'm just going to import it inside the settings. So this is going to be settings, then it's not going to have this stuff here. Then I will import it inside the settings component. Settings list, settings, main settings content display. Yeah, settings components. Yeah, so then it's just like this, so I don't really need to do much stuff there. So settings then settings, which one? No. Settings, this is it. Create call link. Instead of create call link, it's going to be just going to be my name. Then hey there, I'm using WhatsApp. I am using WhatsApp. Then full stop. Now I can just change this link icon to another icon. And I think I forgot to add that icon. Okay, I can just use the WhatsApp icon. WhatsApp with BG. WhatsApp with BG. Then just replace that. Okay, let's just leave that. Let's just leave it like that. Let's just leave it like that. Leave that like that. Then we need list. ipx2 empty4, then group list group, then list item title account, icon, that is the icon. Only the icons that I have here we are going to be is the one that I'm going to be implementing. The other ones, yes, I have account icon 6, key icon, icon 6, let's check it out. Font size should be 75%. Let me increase it to 30%. Yeah. Then the next one is privacy padlock. It's going to be a padlock icon 5. Privacy, then chat, WhatsApp with BG, WhatsApp with BG. Okay, notification. Icon 7. Icon 7. Notification. Then I need to add something like settings list, just to set background color. I'll just change the background color. sidebar bg important. Yeah. We need to add background color to that. We need to do some changes. Settings. Background color. I think background color is like the list item. The background color of the list item. List item bg, yeah. Pixel, then 10 pixel, then border radius, border radius 5 pixel, border 0 pixel, important. Yeah. Then the header also. That's settings. Background color, var sidebar bg, important. Yeah, cool. Now let's go back to the settings list. px3, yeah, px3. Then there's another item here, so I can just copy this. I can even duplicate everything. Duplicate this. Is there help? Do I have help icon? There's no help icon, so we are not implementing the help. We are not implementing the help. So that is all. Now this list item, the list item can also take the list item can also take a like a route parameter, something like that. This item can also take a route parameter. Privacy. List item. Okay, what are we trying to do? Okay, I'm just trying to like create a component for the route so that it's going to be displaying all these things. It's going to be displaying these things. We are not going to be implementing all of them. We are not going to implement all of them, but we will implement charts. We will implement charts, and well, I think let's implement only charts just because of time. Let's implement only charts. Let's implement only chart, and I think we can just duplicate this this component and just put it here. Then we're now going to have just only one link here that's going to take us to the route. That's going to take us to the appearance page. So how should we do that? I'm thinking of adding a link to this item. I'm thinking of adding a list. So list item. Then to so this is going to give us an error because it expects these two to not be undefined. The two must not be undefined. So how do we do that? Okay, we can use a callback. We can use a callback instead. We can use the callback function instead. So let's change this to callback fn. Callback function. Then click callback function. Let's just set it to any. I don't want to be debugging that. now. So we can just pass in cover function, then it's just going to like oh wait, we need to pass in the route. No, there should be a route. We need to pass in the route. We need to pass in the route also. Then route. So you can just say it like that, then string as string. Yep. So now if you click on that, it's going to take us to, let's go to settings component, settings list, and let's create a handle navigate, or use navigate instead of this tedious job. You can just use navigate. Then on click navigate route. Then cover function, we don't need it again. Then we just need to pass in the route. To it. So we can add a check here that if route equal to undefined, no, else as string. Yeah. Settings components. Settings components, then route. We are going to be attaching it to only chat route. Chat settings. Let's set up chat settings. It's going to be settings or chat settings. Yeah, cool. Then let's create a component. The component is going to be exactly like this. Then settings, let's call it settings details.csx. Settings details.csx. Then we need to remove this. Then we can also pass in title. If it is not provided, then it's just going to do settings. So settings details title is going to be yeah, let's say chart. And yes, let's replace it with this. Then here we need to do some adjustments. Well, I think style. No. I will give it like, I'll give it outcome 2. Or yeah, let me give it outcome. No. Then order no. Yeah. Now let's change this. Let's set it to that stuff that is on that page. Remove the icon here, then chart wallpaper. Appearance. Then save to downloads. Then we need to remove the icon here too. Export chart. Let's move this down, then move this up. Yeah. So export chart. Then another div. Archive all charts. Clear all charts. Delete all charts. let's add div to each of them. Okay. Is route. Let's add is route to all of them. Most of them are not route. Okay, these are not route. Is route. Yeah. Then appearance. Appearance. You click on appearance. You need to go to wait. Yeah, it is working. So if you click on appearance, you need to go to the appearance page, which is like the final page. So that the appearance page is also just going to look like this. Appearance. Yeah. So settings component. No. Settings details. Sorry. Appearance. Then route is now going to be settings of then inside the appearance. Which one is the water? Okay, I think okay, yeah, this is the water. So this is just going to the header here is just going to display the back button. Just going to display a back button icon. Icon back. No, angle back. Okay, let me check. Yeah, that is the icon. seems like I don't have the icon. But you can just say back. You can just type back. Just type back to it. Back. Then the appearance is now going to only display four grouped items, which is going to be either light, dark, or same as system. Then you can just add one little stuff there, no empty. But maybe we should not display this. Let's display div. Then just this. Let's use angle right. It's 100%. Then web width region, drag. pixel. Width 20 pixel. Height 20 pixel. Var icon color. It needs to be very, very light. Then transform, rotate y, rotate x. Then that's going to be 90 dg. SVG. Okay, yeah. 180. Yeah. So we can reduce it a bit. 18. Yeah. This title. Then yeah, dots. This title font size is going to be 75%. Padding left 15 pixel. Color bar text color. Yeah, that's it. Then clicking on this is just going to make it go back. First, navigate. Use navigate. And click. Navigate dots. What the? Navigate. Damn, I've forgotten this thing again. Navigate. Let me take next one. Oh, okay, yeah. It's not going to work because of the drag events. Let me click app drag to the SVG. None. Yeah. Then appearance. No. Appearance. No. Appearance. Then we need to add one more item to the list. We need to add whether we need to add if we need to add this check mark there. Just the check mark. Do I even have the check mark? No, I don't have the check mark. So I can use another stuff as indication. Let me add style. Okay, there's style there already. Background color. screen. Yeah, so if it is then color, I think the color is not reflecting. Yeah, the color is reflecting. So if it is if the option is the one that is selected, this is what is going to use instead of what WhatsApp is using. So active style const active style, then you can now say if it is active, if it is active, just make all of them if it is active, then you add the active style. What is happening? The expected type comes from style, which is declared here. Okay, I think that only works in React Native. I think it only the array, setting array as setting the style as an array only works in React Native. So yeah, so now let's move on. But let's just remove all of them. Let's remove them. Now next thing is let's implement the dark mode. Let's implement the dark mode. Let's implement the dark mode. So the dark mode is going to be, first of all, let's go to types, then use mode, light or dark. No, let's create a type for them. Appearance mode. Light or dark. Light or dark. Appearance mode. Yeah. Then Redux slice. Appearance mode. By default, let's just say light. Then set appearance mode that's T appearance mode. Action of payload, set appearance mode. Then now this is where we're now going to talk about this is where we are going to talk about this stuff, this Electron Store. Now this Electron Store is going to be working on the end of on the side of the of Node.js, like the Node.js side. It's not going to work on the normal side. Oh, sorry, it's not going to work with the browser context. So let's go to Node.js. Let's go to our main.ts store const store equals Electron Store. Then we are going to be communicating with it through the ipcRenderer. So the ipcRenderer is going to send like from inside the preload.ts. If you notice inside the preload.ts, there is this ipcRenderer stuff here. So we can just add our own event to it. Then the event is going to the event is now going to use ipcRenderer to send an event to the main.ts file or main process or whatever. So now let's say stop, or let's say set item. We are only going to do set item and get item. Set item, then that's now going to do store dot set. Okay, yeah. Store equals to new store. I think we can just initialize it outside of this place. Then we can call it Electron Store dot set. Then the argument. So we can just say, okay, let's see how they do this. Event no. The arguments arg dot. We need the key arg dot key. Store key, so that it's not going to conflict with anything. Store dot key, then arg dot value. Then there should be another one, get item. That's going to be dot store dot get. Stored item. Okay, now it's now going to reply event dot reply. Get item. Then what it got, like the data that was stored in the database. Now let's implement it inside the preload. Set item ipcRenderer dot set db item. then this is going to take the key and the value, key, then value, and then ipcRenderer dot send set item, then the data is now going to be arg dot store key, then value. Let's go back to the main.ts. Arg dot key, arg dot store key, arg dot value. Store key, then value, then send then get, let's implement the get. Get db item key string, then ipcRenderer dot send get item, the ipcRenderer dot on, ipcRenderer dot on get item, then it's going to return the data. It's going to return this. You can just log the data. Now let's go to our renderer. Then inside the settings, inside the appearance, you can just wrap each of this stuff inside a div, each of them inside the div. Const handle set color mode React dot use callback mode see appearance mode. Okay, on click, then set it to no, this should not work. We are not implementing this. We are not implementing that. I'm sorry. On click, light, then the same thing. Dark. Yeah. So now we are going to say we are going to send okay, let's use dispatch const is patch. No, we don't really need this patch. App mode is going to be, we are going to check the HTML, because if you remember, inside there is html.tag here. That's document.html. Oh, really? I think the HTML is the document element. I think the HTML is the document element. Document element. Document element. Dot. Classes dot contains dark. Yeah, that is what I'm going to use to check. What contains dark. Let me use state here. Then app mode, set app mode, react dots, use states. See appearance mode. Is dark mode. Yeah. Then see appearance mode. App mode. Then the app mode, the app mode, set app mode, react dots, use layout effects. React dots, use layout effects, set app mode. Then that is going to be is dark mode. If it is dark mode, dark mode, dark, else light. Or we can do another one. We can check for another one here too. Header set is dark mode too. Then there's a way I would like to implement it. Then another one, app mode equal to dark. I'm not sure if this is going to work, but no, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Selected. Well, you can do it in another way. List item dot selected. list item dot selected dot selected. Then color white, important. Then the list item, let's add a class name to it. List item, let's go to list item, types, list item. Class name. Type this class name. So it is class name. Add the class name. Yeah, if there's class name, it's going to add the class name there. Now you can say class name. Then that's going to be app mode equal to dark. Okay, same thing, equal to dark. Yeah, so now set app mode. Then we need to also communicate with the backend. Set app mode. Window dot electron dot ipcRenderer dot set db item. Then I think we should create a constant for getting the mode name, key name, store name equal to color mode. Then value, that's going to be mode. Yeah, that is that. Now we can, so that we are going to know that something really got to this place. Let's log something. Yeah, immediately we click out of this window, our app is going to reload. It's going to restart. Yeah. Then what else? Okay, yeah. Let's go to let's go to appearance, light mode. Yeah, it's currently in light mode. And immediately I click on this, it's going to log something here. It's going to log something. Yeah. Store name, value, dark. You see that the data was sent to the why did it go back? Setup mode. Okay, there's a route here. Then we need to set HTML. Now let's log what the document stuff really is. Let's use React dot use effect log document of document element. Shut up. Yeah, it is the HTML. Yes, I said it. It is the HTML. Document dot document element. Yeah, it is the HTML. It is the HTML. Now let's set mode equal to dark. If mode is dark, then document dot document element dot class list dot add dark. Else dot add dot remove dark. So that is that. Now let's take it out. I see our app works automatically. Everything works fine. Everything works fine. Let's go to this page. See, everything still works fine. Why is the color of this stuff like this? Let's check what happened. Reusables. Color. Oh, it seems like I did not say this. I did not say the color. I forgot to say the color. Color var text color. No. Yes, text color. Yeah, text color. text color. Then preview. Yes, I forgot to set the color. Inverse white. So the thing is, I think the Chrome is automatically setting the dark mode. Well, I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure, but I think that is what really happened. No, it's not automatically setting it. It's not setting it automatically. Sorry, that was wrong. Yeah, cool. And also, did we forget to like sidebar? App sidebar. Oh, okay, yeah. We forgot to adjust some things. Let's open WhatsApp. Set to dark mode. It seems like, let's just set it to border color. Yeah. Well, I don't know. DC. Then doing dark mode is what? Okay, let's just use it like that. Yeah, sidebar border color. Yeah. That is now correct. Now let's check the chat page. Well, we are just going to manage like that. I'm just going to manage like that. At least it is still very close to it. And also WhatsApp has a default. The default height of WhatsApp is, this is the default height. We are going to set it soon. Yeah, it is working well. If I were to spend more time on it, like on a normal project, I would perfect it exactly as it is on WhatsApp. But at least we've been able to like do it well. Yeah. Well, I think no, we are not done. One more thing is inside the app.tsx. Use the artifacts. Now, I need to like fetch Electron ipcRenderer get db item. I've forgotten what did I use. Color mode. Get db item. Now let's check this. IPC return data, so it has returned the data. Then okay, let's go back to the ipcRenderer. The preload.cs. It seems like the args this is the other stuff that was sent. Args, I think it's just one stuff. So dark. So I think we can actually just do the whole stuff from here. Instead of here, we can do it from there. We can set the dark mode from there. If args.length is greater than 0 and it is dark, then let's set document element dot class list dot add dark. Yeah, that's that. What happened? IPC return data. Oh no. We need to call it. We need to call it. We need to call it from here that it should get the data. Then it's going to do something like that. I'm not sure if the HTML. No, it's not the HTML. So I'm just going to use the HTML directly. Document dot selector. Then as I'm using this, let us use the same thing here too. This is no more needed. Then what else? Okay, yeah. document element. Oh, okay, yeah. I made a mistake here. Then let's change it back to document elements, and see. Yeah, it's document elements. So we can change those ones to back. Yeah, document elements. Yeah, we've implemented the dark mode. Yeah, that is all for this. It seems like this is not working well, but I'm not fixing it. So now let's adjust the height. Let's adjust the height of the window element. The height should be 450. 450. Maybe 500. Yeah, 500. No, it's not 500. It is, let's set it to 550. Yeah, it's okay. 550. 550. Now we have a clone. I could do it better than this if I were to create dedicate more time to it. But now let's ignore that. Now let's move on to this. I want to implement this. Should we implement it, or I'm just going to I'm not going to waste more time. I'm just going to display some stuff there. Maybe just display this, then the close button. Now let's do that. Let's go to do that. Let's go to the calls. const handle show modal react dot use callback handle show native modal. Let's call it native modal. Then on click. Now what we are going to do is we are going to attach another stuff to the ipcRenderer, another event to the ipcRenderer. Show call modal. Then it's now going to send the event from here, ipcRenderer dot send show call modal. Then we are not passing anything to it. Show call modal. Then let's go to main.txt. Let's just duplicate this, then replace this, then move it after new windows. Now let's create const new windows. No, call window modal, or call modal window. Let's just copy this. New browser window. Then show, because we are debugging. No. Don't let us show it. Width. What could be the width of this? Let's set it to 400. Then height 450. Get type on part. We don't need this. Frame, yes, frame false. Then we also don't need this. We don't need this too. So if we get this event dot show, so this is going to show the window, and we can load. We are going to load a file. The file can be inside, just like it's just going to be inside renderer. Create a file. We'll call it call modal.html. Tools. Let's come to tools. I need to copy some things here. HTML H1. Then let's go back to the main.ts. Then let's say path dot path.resolve, then renderer, then / call modal.html. Let's increase the height for now. I know the reason why. You'll get the reason why I'm increasing the height soon, because it is going to show the inspector. It's going to show the inspector, which is going to take some space. Yeah, so let's do some. Let's come to, then click call. That's going to be window dot electron dot ipcRenderer dot show call modal. Yeah, this is a modal. Yeah, it works, and we don't want it to show. Then we need to set the parent. Let's set the parent. If we want it to be attached to this parent, we are going to set the parent. We are going to set parent option. Parent, then it's going to be main window. Yeah. Then let's also set modal 2. Modal 2. Then what else? Okay. Dev tools false. It's not going to show the dev tools automatically. Yeah, cool. You see the way it should. Let's reduce the height to like 450. Yeah. Now let's go to the HTML file. I'm not sure if it has auto reload. If it is going to automatically reload. Yeah, it will reload if you reload it. This is a modal. Yeah. So now this is what we are trying to clone. Don't let us worry about the color. Well, we can worry about the color too, but not now. We'll come back to it. Then let's create something like 86. Create call link. Create call link, or maybe H5. Let's do some font fix. Or we can use the native vertical style body. Then font family is going to be vertical. Yeah, vertical. Then 5. Text align center. Then line height 12 pixel. Margin top 0 pixel. Yeah, create core link. Then what is the next thing? What is the next thing? Let's just create this list. We can create a list. Then we're not going to add the icon, just send link via WhatsApp. Copy link. Share link. Add to calendar. Yeah. Then body padding 0 pixel, 10 pixel. Then dots, it's like this container. Border 1 pixel, just for testing, solid red. Border radius 6 pixel. Then this count, list item. Dot list item. Border bottom 0.5 pixel, solid black. Padding 8 pixel, 8 pixel. Yeah, let's just be 8 pixel. Yeah. The last item is also having a border button. Not list item, last child of list item. Last child. Then yeah, I think this is cool. This is cool. Then it's just going to be shadow. Let's add box shadow to it. 1 pixel, 1 pixel, then 6 pixel, 10 pixel, then grid. Now let's adjust the grid. Let's adjust it like this. Yeah. Yeah. Then font size, yeah, font size 80%. Yeah. So you can just come here and copy this stuff. list item bg, list item bg. We can even copy everything. Yeah. But let's see if we can access it from here. Background color var list item bg. Can access it. Text color. Text color. Yeah. Or inverse black. Border bottom. Border color. Or maybe h5 color inverse black. Yeah. Ten pixel. Yeah, 10 pixel. Yeah, just 10 pixel. Or is it really 10 pixel or 12 pixel? Yeah, cool. Well, that's all we are going to do. That is all we are going to do. Then let's create a close button. Close button as types. Let's check if I have a close button, a close icon. I don't have close icon. I only have plus icon. Yeah, I have plus icon. I have plus icon. Translate. No. Okay, let's add style. Transform. Rotate 45 deg. Yeah, that is a times icon. Then you can just set the fill. The fill of the path. let's test red. Okay, the field should be gray. Yeah, then it should be height 30. Position absolute top 10 pixel, then right 10 pixel. Background color light gray. Border radius 50%. Let's set it to something like this. Then let's set the width and height. Width 30 pixel, height 'Kay, it seems like this is more closer to like light gray. Then that is darker gray. Well, let's just leave it like that. This container BG. Then this item BG. Yeah, cool. What I call it. Well, yeah, I think we don't need to worry about that. Let's move that icon up a bit. Top. Let's give it that like 4 pixel. Yeah, cool. Then you can say let's add scripts here. Scripts. Close button. Document dot query selector dot close button dot and click window dot close. This is going to close the window. It's going to close this modal window. Yeah, so that is that. Then yeah, we are done with the app. Thank you for being with me up to this moment, up to this level, like up to this time in this tutorial. If you've been with me in this tutorial since the beginning of this tutorial, thank you. I am really thanking you. Thank you so much. And let's add DevTools false here too. Let's add DevTools false here too. so that it's not going to show the dev tool. Yeah, so this is what's up. Yeah, so that's that. In this tutorial we 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 touch so many aspects, from using Electron React Boilerplate to installing libraries, then other aspects too, like to setting a modal, like a frameless window, to creating an HTML element that can drag the window, to adding so many stuff. So we've done a lot in this tutorial, and you've also seen how you can create how you can create um how you can create sorry how you can create a frameless a modal window, a native modal window. Oh, what happened? What the Yeah, I think that's an error code there. Is it because of DevTools? Okay, yeah. It is only once. It is emitting only once. It's not because of DevTools, so let me return it back. Then if I can call window dot destroy or something like that. Window dot is there quit, something like quit. Destroy. First of all, destroy the window, then show the window. Let's check that. Object has been destroyed. Okay, well, close. Object has been destroyed. Okay, then. This is window dot close, window dot show. Object has been destroyed. Okay, well, it seems like we are just going to be creating the object every time. Parent main window. Pass. Browser window. Yeah, let's check that out. Yeah, it works. So every time we call the stuff, it's going to like create a new browser window. So we can remove this. It's going to create a new browser window, then do all the stuff that it needs to do. Yeah, we've come to the end of this tutorial, and as you can see, we've been able to do so much stuff in this tutorial. And I think WhatsApp was created with Electron too. We go to the Electron website. Let's go to Electron website. Showcase, like, I think it was created with WhatsApp or Electron. Yeah, WhatsApp, yes. WhatsApp was created with Electron too. But I'm not sure about this desktop app. This particular one, I'm not sure about this particular one. But whether it is created with Electron or not, we can still like we can still clone it with Electron, and it is still going to work just the same way as Electron. And it is still going to work just the same way as Electron. Yeah, so we've come to the end of the tutorial. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel. It is not easy at all to be doing this tutorial. Please just encourage me by clicking on the subscribe button. Just click on the subscribe button. Thank you, and see you in the next tutorial. And I'm also planning on creating the mobile app clone for WhatsApp mobile app clone. WhatsApp has different UI, also has different UI for their mobile phone. The UI on Android is different from the UI for iOS. So, but I'll see what I can do. I think I'm going to be cloning. I'm going to be cloning the Android version, because more people uses Android than iOS. Yeah, we've come to the end of we've come to the end of the tutorial. What else do we need to clone that I forgot? We are not going to be doing this. We are not going to be doing any other stuff. And I think this stuff is not working well. Yeah, so we've come to the end of the tutorial. If you like this tutorial, please don't forget, you can also give me a thumb up. Just give me a thumb up that you like this tutorial. Let's refresh. Yeah, you see the dark mode also persists. Don't worry, all the lesson files of this tutorial are going to be available, or the link to the lesson files of this tutorial are going to be available under the description of this tutorial and on my GitHub repository. So let's test it out one more time. But one more thing I would like to add is input the border input border color. Yes, I think we should set it to the same thing as border the border color of this. Yeah, so now let's test it. What? Let's go back to sorry, one more change. Chat data.id. It looks like okay. Data.id. Exactly. Okay, yep. What happened is conversation ID. I need to add conversation ID to as a dependency also. So if I come to this place and say yeah, so it's working well. When we come to archive also, where you can still see the message that we sent from over there. So this is the end of the tutorial. Everything is working fine. And that is all. Thank you for staying with me to the end of this tutorial. Thank you, and see you in the next tutorial.